Good morning, everybody. This will likely be the last stream that you see me play on my old computer. New one should be up and running probably by next week, which will be the next time, most likely, that I stream. Got some real life business the next couple days. And a friend's wedding tomorrow. I'm going to a wedding rehearsal later today, so I can't play in the qualifier, unfortunately. But I think I can get this challenge in. It starts in like an hour. So for mostly today, we're going to play the regular list. I feel like thinking today, and the Stompy one's fun, but it did pretty poorly the last couple times I played it. So let's just look at the usual list where we're at right now. Pretty much it's the same thing. Last week for the Sunday challenge, I let my hatred for Oops All Spells consume me, and did something that I shouldn't have done, which is run ley lines in the sideboard. But yeah, I hate ley lines, so I'm off that now. Back to the 4 Mindbreak Traps. And instead of the usual surgical extractions, I'm going to try a couple of ballistas here today. I think they would be good against the creature side of Valky. And just generally, they're very pesky for planeswalkers. And I just enjoy the card and the types of the versatility it brings to certain battlefields and situations. So yeah, that's where we're going to start today. Whether I want these extra 2 ballistas in the board or not for the challenge, we can decide later. It could be go back to the surgicals. I was also considering a pair of Trinispheres there. Just be like a preemptive form of combo hate. People might not see coming. But I don't know if that's worth the spot. It might just be better to try and shore up the fair matchups with Ballista, which I think that's what it'll assist the most. But yeah, especially for Valky and that stupid shit, I think it'd be pretty good against them. So I'd already started a league here. You're 1-0. So let's at least finish that. And then I gotta set my alarm for the challenge. I know I'll probably forget it if I don't. Alright, on the play here. Wizard Pasta. I'm gonna mulligan this. Not enough lands. It's a 10 mana card. I mean, there's a 6 card hand. This isn't terrible. Yeah, you know what? I actually want to try this. I think as long as we find a land with Once Upon a Time, then these maps should lead us to the next land drops after that. And plus maybe crop rotation does something. Alright. That worked. Nice and easy. I'm just going to take a second forest here. Yeah, if they're Reanimator or something, whatever. But I think it's just better for my tempo to play a map out here. I can crack it next turn and get my 3rd land drop for turn 3. Hopefully they don't just Ritual Entomb. It's not a good sign. Tess, looks like. If this is Tess, we're probably going to lose this first game, but do like our chances post-board. Yeah, This looks like Tess. This card is like $900 in real life now. Pretty sad. I think they're gonna peer into the abyss. See what they see out there. I see the death of the 12 post deck. So I see. Yeah, but luckily Tess is the more winnable of the two Storm combo decks in Legacy. Mostly because they're weak to Pithing Needle. Alright, like I shouldn't say weak, but we have cards that actually do something against them. I'm gonna bring this Tabernacle in for Empty the Warrens. And then probably Ballistas too. Just so they can be a threat I can deploy faster than like this fat stuff. Alright, so if I bring Ballistas, it's 11 cards. I know Bojuka Bog doesn't do all that much. Hey, good morning, Caleb. How are you doing this morning? This early Arizona morning. Something with children, I'm guessing. It's the only reason I can imagine you're awake at this hour. Or you're playing Magic like me. Just do it like that. Just cut the eye and all the Eldrazi. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I worked like a night shift before at work. And sometimes I would get stuck in these like weird sleep schedules like that. Just go to bed like 3 in the afternoon. And all this. No hate at all. Sucks too. Looking for a Needle, a Mindbreak Trap. Preferably a Needle, I think is going to be the most useful hate piece. I'm going to go to 4. That's better. Let's see, Mindbreak Trap for sure, we'll keep. Oh, nice, Ender. Glad to hear that. Glad people are finally respecting the deck and picking it up a little bit. Like, not only do I think it's actually very good, it's actually really fun too. Like, this deck has everything I want in like a game of Magic. Yeah, okay, get you back on the post train. Remember you and Oscar were trying this deck out. Yeah, definitely refreshed a little bit with some post. Yeah, I hope Oko gets banned too. I think we might get a good, a pretty impactful Monday from Wizards, honestly. Kind of seems like that might be the case. Okay, so I'm going to keep Mindbreak Trap. I'm going to keep Glimmerpost, because the Once Upon a Time I keep. I'm going to hope it finds a Cloudpost. That would give me 3 mana the second turn with this Glimmerpost, which is critical for against Defense Grid. So definitely these 3 cards. And then I think just Walking Ballista is the next best out of 4 pretty bad cards, just to put like some pressure out there. But I hope we find a Cloudpost off this Once Upon a Time. Uro, I think Uro, I don't think it'll get banned. Me and Jake were talking about this though, like, We kind of hope Wizards just goes big, just like doesn't take any half measures. Like, I honestly hope they just ban a lot of stuff. I could be okay with that. Just get a fresh new format. I would imagine it'll probably be Oko and Arcanist. But I'd be fine if they also did like Astrolabe, Uro, Force of Negation. There's the Cloudpost we wanted. That's good. So hopefully we don't die turn 1. I can see people's hatred for Uro. Like, I don't really care about that card personally, but a lot of decks, like, potential aggro brews, just can't keep up. It's just too much. I'm not going to cast the Ballista here, just in case they defense grid. I want to be able to at least play this Mindbreak Trap. I mean, that's a dilemma, kind of, because I should try and get some pressure out there. But at least see this turn to make sure they don't play it out. Defense grid. I think it's worth waiting 1 turn. Alright, this is good. This way I can... I'm going to play it as a 1-1. And then also have my 3 mana up. This way I'm able to get pressure out and fight against a potential defense grid. And then each turn I survive, I can pump it up 1, end of turn. Yeah, this life gain helps too, a ton. Maybe not a ton, but they could easily get 13 Storm, though. This test is the real deal. Do you ever play one of these kind of Storm decks, Caleb? Did you ever play, like, Ant? Brian Cook determines the optimal list and the gameplay. Let's get him. Let's get him. Mindbreak Trap. I think I just pump now. Yeah, they're like out of gas. Let's not give this back to them until we have like a needle. So Caleb, where I'm at with the list today, normally there's 2 surgical extractions in the sideboard. No, thank you Bruno Minero for the follow. But I'm running an extra pair of Walking Ballistas today. I think they'll be good against the Valky bullshit. Definitely the creature side of that card. And also just like poking planeswalkers. I think it's going to be worthwhile. I've always just liked Walking Ballista too. I feel like it gives us a lot of options. Alright, yeah, let's... Alright, let me do some math here. I think we just pump regardless. This is a 4-4, I think a 12. Yeah, then put him on lethal next turn. Let's just do that. I wonder if it's worthwhile getting like a Pithing Needle I'm naming Talisman just to stop future talismans. Probably not. Probably just don't want them to have this at any point. Could be waiting with like an abrupt decay or something. Maybe it would be correct, I don't know. I need like Bryant Cook to tell me. Uh-oh. I should have gotten the Pithing Needle, I think. I still need a lot from here. They got Echo of Aeons, by the way. There's an Echo. Not good, not good. There's really no need to fire this off and give him Storm. Wait until there's like a LED or something, maybe. I should have probably searched up a needle. Like in hindsight, obviously. Let's keep that in the bank next time. Let me set my alarm for this challenge. I don't want to miss the sign up for it. Hopefully somebody maybe reminds me to. So for future reference, we should search up Pithing Needle and stop future talisman. Methinks. That was a multifor too. Yeah, we'll keep this. Can't turn down a hand with Mindbreak Trap, I feel. Plus all this other stuff. Hey, thank you, Alamora. Thank you for following. Yeah, we got pretty lucky. Although I will say, as even though Post is weak to combo decks, certainly not the worst possible combo deck we could face. Like as we saw, we had interaction. Probably just playing Reclaimer out here. I think I just want another Reclaimer, and perhaps I use those to just beat him down. I have 4 cards in hand right now. Defense grid. Do I hold up crop rotation, or do I just get more Reclaimers out? I feel like crop rotation doesn't really do all that much for me. Like, I can't stop Echo of Aeons from actually getting cast. It might be better to hedge for like future turns if I live like longer and just play Cloudpost as the land. Yeah, I feel like that plays better with what we have available at least. Yeah, let's do that. Crop Route really doesn't do all that much. Like, I mostly have it in here for this matchup to try and get, like, the Dark Depths combo or some pretty minimal effects, really. Feel ecstatic if they don't activate this talisman right here. I can Rec Sage it. Do you have LEDs, Caleb? This card's spiked. People got stimulus checks and bought all the reserve list cards. Bought Pokemon cards too, and like computer parts. Pretty much bought whatever they could get their hands on. Yeah, we all have those kind of stories. I did that with my like Gaia's Cradles. I don't have Grim Monoliths now either. Wow. I can't believe we got another turn here. Alright, so I think, yeah, I want to play Rec Sage and hit this. The question is, how do I want to play out the rest of these lands? I guess I can't grow these Reclaimers just yet. Like, if I crop rotted for the fetch land, there's still no way to get a third land into the graveyard. So I guess I might as well just gain life and probably be the best land drop here. But most importantly, this Rec Sage. Ugh. Still got my dual lands. Tropical Islands. Alright, I can Crop Rot. If I want to get one of them to be a 3/4, I could use one of them to activate. I guess I could just make the Depths. Oh yeah, I should probably do the Depths combo while you're here, Caleb. Be a good reason for that. That would actually get these things to be a 3/4s right now, too. I wonder how important it is to just deal damage right now. Oh, we saw Ad Nauseam, so I might as well just make the combo now. Even if the token's exposed a little bit, I think it's probably worth it. Dealing 8 damage. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Doc Depsu. It's an added bonus of the Depths combo. Gets more graveyard or lands into your graveyards quicker. I think Tropicals are the most expensive one now. Now I realized we had enough mana to do the Depths combo, so I figured I'd just do it now and get these things to be bigger. I'm not sure how relevant that is against Tess. But I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to mess around. I know it's usually best to just wait for whatever they search up, but just nip it in the bud right there. Just be done with it. The Epic Storm. So not sure with the list if and this is like the one change from the normal. Instead of these, usually there's 2 surgical extraction here. But I'm running an extra pair of ballista in the board. I can decide before this challenge if that's what I want there. And there's also the option of going back to surgicals. I was thinking maybe like 2 Trinispheres, just to have some preemptive combo hate, something different than Mindbreak Trap. But I kind of like the idea of Ballista there. It's probably more worthwhile to try and shore up the more fair matchups that I should probably be winning. Compared to like the combo ones, I'm probably just going to lose anyway. Too many giant creatures in the middle of this. It's a lot better. Let's get rid of a second forest. Ooh, excellent. I love to see this. Plains Ether Vial. I think I'm just naming Wasteland for right here. Despite Vial being right there. I got like all I need. Thalia. I might want to name Wasteland like a second time, even with this other needle. Probably would be worth it. Because you know Skyclave is probably going to happen very soon. I mean, I don't hate naming just Ether Vial also. And that way they can't, what was I going to say? Then they can't Vial plus Wasteland in a single turn next turn. Maybe just Wasteland is the more critical thing here. Everything else will just take care of itself. Let's say Wasteland for the second one. Let's double up on that. This Ballista should be great in the matchup too. Ballistas. I think I might just play... No, I'll wait at least one more turn to play out the Ballista. Oh, okay, interesting. Because that way if they go to port, then I can also filter mana into Ballista. It's an extra thing to do. Probably should have just used that mana now that... Yeah, they did that. That was a mistake. Yeah, so I imagine they'll tap Forest again. I'm just going to definitely play Ballista next turn then. if they do that. Stupid Flicker Wisp. A little scary, not gonna lie. Is it greedy to not play this Ballista out? I think I can live one turn. And if once they go to port, I'll use that to map. Two ports, that sucks. Probably have to get... No, I might die if I get Chasm. I should probably just get a Glimmerpost. Between that and the Ballista, I'll definitely play out this turn. I think that'd be the best choice. I don't want to show them the forest just yet, because maybe they'll end up tapping with the port at some point. Yeah, let's just play it out as a 2-2 here. And this way, if they want to remove it, it'll at least tie up their mana somewhat. I guess they're still going to port me, but that would be all they'd be doing. I could kill Flicker Wisp and Thalia. We were close to just overpowering them finally. I feel like I'm wrestling TNT. Alright, Depths and Bog are definitely bad. And I want Tabernacle and the Ballistas at least. I'm sorry. Maybe 2 Force of Vigors too, just in case there's like Damping Sphere. Just got a couple maps. I don't really know what else, so we'll just do 61. It's an okay thing to do now. I'll try this. Really don't want to mold too far. Especially considering I have like 3 lands already. And likely a 4th one if I want it. Oh, that's good. Thespian stage kind of sucks against D&T. Just because if they Flicker Wisp it, it resets back to a stage. And play Tabernacle next turn. Unless they Thalia here, and then I won't, because then I can't crop rotation to protect it. Okay. Yeah, I just want to play the Tabernacle out, try and tie up their mana from the get-go. Yes, they put it in. We got an answer for that, too. This matchup's one of the reasons why you need Tabernacle. I don't even know what to pitch. Not crop rotation. Probably just prime time. Maybe I should play around Containment Priest too. I hope they activate Factory actually. Alright, I'm just gonna deal with this now. Yeah, I'm gonna pitch prime time. And that way if they play like something like Damping Sphere, I can use Green Sun to get like Rec Sage. I think it's just better to keep it for that. Sophie. Considering crop rotting now, the Tabernacle at this point, I feel like it's kind of done its job at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna try and gain some headway. Let's make this a copy now. Let's try and go big next turn. Suck if they Cataclysmed right now, but I guess it wouldn't be the worst. I think it's prime time. Oh, I love D&T. Such a good matchup. Played the Stompy version for a couple leagues on my own, like off stream. I lost a bunch of like play points, so yeah, it did pretty bad. I don't know if it's like the way it's built or if it's just too inconsistent. But I'll take a little break from this version and play the thinking version, which I definitely feel like making decisions and thinking out plays more so than these stompy ones, at least. I mean, I'll go back to this list at some point, try and tune it, but not sure exactly which direction I want to go with it. Not certain these caverns are what I want, actually. Like, it sounded good in theory. Like, I could be able to make it work, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I was losing because of color screw either, or if it's just like general mana screw. I guess it shouldn't be too results oriented in any way. Alright, round the play. Sand's... It's a little weak, but... if you find like a Cloudpost, could make something of it. I'm gonna try it. Alright, let's get a Glimmerpost. I'm not super in danger to Wasteland yet, so I'll just spend this mana putting the map out. Let's get some more info. It's probably either Delver or Omni. Maybe Snowco still. And they just drew like their one tropical. Probably play the Glimmerpost as my land next turn to be able to crack the map. Yeah. Let's see if next turn I can find what I want to name with this Pithing Needle. Oh, it's Infect. Okay, that makes sense. Now I kind of want to get Glacial Chasm, I think. Maybe I can afford to just get Maze of Ith still. And I could Needle the Ink Moth. And the main question is, like, where do I go from here? I don't have very much to work with right now. And I guess they could just blow me out with Maze, too. If I go get Chasm right now, which I imagine I'll have to use at some point this game, then to be safe, I would have to play it out next turn. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I guess they would need, if I Needle the Ink Moth, then they would need 3 pump spells to kill me. I could take my chances with that. Alright, yeah, let's get Chasm here, and just hope we live this one turn. Probably play out the Bog, because that's what I'll most likely want to sack to Chasm. I could also name Wasteland, might be important. I wish I had that Reclaimer out. Alright, let's play this. I don't want to get... I can't play around Days, but I'd rather keep the Reclaimer of either of those. Force pitch into Fury. Let's see what happens with this. So they have 3 unknown cards in hand. I should probably just play the Chasm out and be safe. Like, they always seem to have it when they're Infect. Against me, at least. Maybe that's, like, too conservative at this point, but... I don't want to die yet. Oh, these ballistas will be super useful too for this matchup. And getting some good Ballista matchups. Pretty nice. I think I want to crop rot before they draw with library. Try and get another Cloudpost ASAP. In exchange for this bog. Let's do it like this. Oh, I should have crop rotted in response to this trigger. It's a misstep. I'm right there. I guess I could Oko the map too, like this. At least this way I can get one more card draw if they don't kill map. Hopefully I draw like a land and know what else I need to play either one of these. Could get stage here. That could allow me to make another forest in another turn or a Cloudpost. If I do that, I can't Needle this turn. Sage is actually safer though, because then if they like waste that in the chasm, I can save it with the stage. So yeah, let's just do that. I'll probably make it a Cloudpost next turn, or before the end of their turn. Because that way any green source, any locust land would... Only green sources allow me to cast Prime Time, and then any locust land. It just works out better that way. I'll shut up. I think I'm just slamming it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. I could still, next turn, make Sage a copy of Chasm if I want to keep alive that way for one more turn. Maybe it's better to just play the Needle out, name Ink Moth, and then they need... I'm sure they have the pump spell by now, but this library is a thing. I guess Ink Moth is probably going to be the more useful thing to keep them off of going forward. Oh, I could gamble next turn, just get rid of the Chasm, and if I draw any mana source, we can cast this Ulamog. That's probably worth doing. even if I don't draw it, then they still have to kill me with these blighted agents. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I feel like gambling. And also that would, if I did copy Chasm, would result in me losing a Cloudpost, unless I gain more life over the course of like the next turn. I just decided to not play around Wasteland at this point. Like, this will also play better to the Ulamog in my hand if I do draw my mana here, because then I can keep him off this and kill the agents here. I'm very low in real life too, I should note. It's not bad. I hope this resolves, for one thing. Yes, okay. Maybe Chasm is the safest thing here? Then I can't die to Infect, and then next turn I could play Glimmerpost, play Ulamog. Yeah, let's do that. I can also protect the Chasm with this stage. I guess I could Swords this Excavator still, just kind of dangerous. No, let's not pay that. Yes. Kill those blighted agents. Shit. They might kill me here. I might as well swing it to Fury with this Excavator. They're at 5, man. I could almost attack them, just try and kill them. We're gonna die. They just need 2 pump spells. Maybe I should have attacked them and then they couldn't have paid life to Library. Yeah, I was thinking that right before you said it, E-type. Man. Yeah, we're dead. I guess they had it in hand, so it didn't matter. And that was a intense game. Intense game 1. Alright, I want these ballistas. I think probably Tabernacle. How much do I want mana acceleration from Carpet? It's probably worth it. And then possibly Force of Vigors. But kind of leaning towards probably no on those. So I think we can pretty reliably depend on Reclaimer in this matchup. I guess they probably have swords if they have white. It's not like they're the most creature removal heavy deck out there. Alright, so I need to make 2 more cuts if I want all of this. Or just bring in less carpets. I feel like I'm never really going to be safely using Maze of Ith. I feel like they could just, in response, pump it up. So I don't know if I'll ever even go that direction. Probably just go straight for Chasm in a spot like that. Go to Prime Time. And I think I keep the Prime Time in if I have the carpets. That's something to ramp into. Alright, let's bring in less carpets. It's just going to be more about preserving myself. More so than, like, trying to get something big. Maybe the carpets just should come in alongside the ballistas. It's been a long time. I haven't had this setup of the sideboard yet since I started playing this deck. Just try to take my chances with this 6. Cloudpost, Ballista. Gotta take the land. That's to say Inkmoth. Alright, let's use this Reclaimer one last time. Hey, thank you, Imporix. I appreciate it. Decisions. I think I try and find a land first thing. And they always have this Maze of Ith as, like, if nothing better. And you can also just jump with Reclaimer, too. You can also Green Sun for Reclamation Sage for the Needle. But then I don't have the mana to use Reclaimer anyway. So I think I might as well just try and see what this gets us. Oh, awesome. Yeah, thanks, Imporix. I'm okay with the Stalkers. I know there's a lot of them. It's fine. I like to lurk in streams too. Could just get the chasm here. Just have that ready to go. If I do that, I really wish I could wait like one turn for it. Because then I could stack the Maze of Ith to it. That actually might be worth it. Yeah, and I'll probably just... Oh, thank you. Thank you for the subscription, too. Really appreciate that. Yeah, let's hope I can just live one more turn. And then I can always just chump with the Reclaimer, too. Since it's Glistener Elf. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's, if you don't give your Prime to someone, Amazon just takes it. So I suggest everyone give your Amazon Prime, your Twitch Prime to one of the streamers. We need it more than Amazon does. If they go low enough... Yeah, that's another thing I like about Ballista. I feel like you can just kill people that get too greedy. I'm sure their hand is like stacked now, so it is a little scary. It's been a fun league so far. We got our challenge coming up too. Reminds me. This is the bigger thing here. Wow. Just like detracted them. Alright, I think I'm just gonna slam for prime time. Try it here. And I still have a chump blocker and a Maze of Ith if it fails. Which, yeah, I'm pretty certain it'll get countered. Force Fishing Brainstorm. The fact that they didn't attack even into Maze is pretty promising. We're closer than Jeff Bezos. I don't get it. Did something happen in the news? Am I just really slow? Is this the wrong time to maze this year? Nah. I'll wait on this maze. No, I should just see it now, and then if they do something, then I'll just block with the Reclaimer. Did not want that to happen. I'm just gonna block now. They could Berserk. I might just be dead now. And Berserk probably. I see. That guy looks like a Bond villain. The bald head. Controlling the world is Amazon. Yeah, I feel like I jumped the gun on that Maze of Ith there. Maybe it was right to... I guess I can't get around that much trample. Yeah, I don't know. I should have just played the chasm out. It's being greedy. How many people do you think will be playing Valky bullshit today? I imagine many people will be. Cascading into 7 mana shit. Oh, Nathan Lepets. So I guess he's probably on blue-white Omni. So I most typically see him on. Which is terrible for us. It's Karakas, I guess. Green Sun? Dried Arbor? The fuck? This is not Omni. Maverick? Elves? I hope it's elves. That'd be pretty good for us. If we just live this one turn, Reclaimer should take us the rest of the way. If it's Maverick, it's gonna be tough. I'm pretty optimistic about the ban list. It sounds like something's going to get banned on Monday. And they might go big with it too. Like ban multiple things. I hope they do, because I feel like it could definitely use a shake-up. He's just dead now. Hey, Muche. How's it going? Yeah, I did my stay up all night to play the challenge. Mostly because I can't stream much more this weekend. Going to a friend's wedding rehearsal later today, so I can't do the qualifier. And then tomorrow's like the actual wedding, so. But yeah, I'll sometimes stay up all night to play in this challenge here. Get our Chasm. Yeah, I will. Definitely before the wedding tomorrow. You know, actually, I should probably use this crop rotation, and that way I can get another land with map. Yeah, let's do like that. And guarantee my next land drop. I guess I should have kept the forest around. I'll get it with this chasm. Yeah, my work schedule sometimes kind of sleep deprives me. But like once I'm done with my work week, it's like, okay. Pretty excited for now, for like streaming. It's pretty much all I do on the weekends now. Until we're allowed to do other things. Ooh, another good Ballista matchup. Alright, so I want these. And I want some number of Mindbreak Traps. Quite possibly all of them. Just got the maps. I know, the maps are probably fine. Against elves, I cut a lot of the singletons because a lot of them aren't super relevant. Like Bog. Don't really need Maze. I don't really need Ulamog, but it might be worth keeping it around just to have to like mill them the last 20 cards if they've like dug deep and we've like survived behind a chasm. Maybe it is the maps that just are gonna come out. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try the traps. I could see hedging, keeping like 2 maps in instead of 2 of the traps, but I feel like Mindbreak Trap is gonna stop the worst from happening. We have our turn 2 Reclaimer, this green sun. I know, and this is typically the Reclaimer elf lists, but they have run Wasteland in the past, so it might be actually worthwhile naming that with Needle. As a colored source, but more importantly as an untapped mana source. You should never side out any of your lands that come in untapped and add mana. I'm going to take the... I could see either Eye. Maybe Eye will actually set me up better for later. Yeah. Yeah, so you always want to keep all the untapped mana sources main deck. Like I have 16 in here currently. Just because you always want to have like the second mana. You always want to have 1 mana turn 1 and 2 mana turn 2 if you need to. Which sounds kind of stupid and trivial for most decks, but like since we have so many lands that come in tapped, it's important that you have those untapped sources. And then that 2 mana turn 2 gives you like your room to operate, like activating Reclaimer, just doing everything you need to. I feel like we might die this turn, or next turn really. So yeah, I never side out Karakas and never side out Cavern of Souls for that reason. Alright, I'm just going to try and hopefully Mindbreak Trap something big at this point. Probably just going to get Natural Order next turn. Alright, well I just got to try and... There's nothing else I can do other than hope I live 1 turn. Oh yeah, I always keep it in. Especially for activating Reclaimer. Just need that mana. Should be more than enough to kill me, right? I'll just take the damage. Let the elves' opponents have their fun. 17. Yeah. That was too slow. So maybe... Yeah, Elves has some hands for... They can just start the turn, natural order, and immediately just kill you. So maybe Trap's not as good as I think it would be. Maybe just it's going to be better to have a couple maps there instead. I don't know if there's ever like a... You should always do this answer or always do that. But that's just like my observation from like that last game. Like Trap didn't help us right there. I'll try this. Hope I find a Reclaimer off this Once Upon a Time, but nothing else. We have a turn 2 one. Yeah, there's Reclaimer. Let's take that. So Elves always comes down to Glacial Chasm, typically, if you win. Just gonna hope I don't need to get Chasm here. And then once Chasm's out, you just don't want to get Assassin's Trophied. Man, I wonder if I fucked up that Infect game. I might have. I didn't really think through like their sequence that, or how I should have mazed and did stuff. Is there a Cloudpost here? I don't know if... I think I might rather just Once Upon a Time, just to have another land in hand. Because once I go to get Chasm, I'll have to get rid of 2 lands. And I would like to keep the stage around at least. So I wouldn't want to also get rid of a Cloudpost. Yeah, let's just try and keep the Reclaimer fuel going. These are good. Just a forest here. I might try and just finish the game with the depths, but I can always search that up with Reclaimer. And the forest would give me like a crop rotation, Nana, possibly later. Okay, got plenty of green now. Also search up Tabernacle right here. Although you have Cradle out. Tabernacle being to just like slow them down from the all-important Assassin's Trophy. And even against like a deck like this, like Elves, I still feel like I'm risking searching up Dark Depths. Like, what if they crop rotation into Karakas, you know? And have to search up Chasm next turn. These kind of Glacial Chasm matchups, they just make me like so sleepy. So I'm just sitting here waiting to search up, and then once it does happen, I'll sit around again, trying to protect Chasm. And they're good matchups, don't get me wrong. I should really sign up for that challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this match. I'll sign up for it. I'm gonna take like a quick break, and then we'll start the challenge at like 30 minutes. So hopefully everybody sticks around, sees how what we can do in this challenge here. What do we think about the ballistas in the sideboard? We could still make them something else. I think they're worth trying for a challenge at least. I feel like they came up multiple matches here. And most importantly for like the Valky stuff. I think it'll be good against that. No, I'm running 2 sideboarded ballistas in place of like the surgical extractions here. I do have the Stompy Post list. I kept losing with that like the last time I played it. So we'll get back to that at some point. But for today, definitely in the sideboard, I have 2 ballistas, which I figured would be good against the Valky, all that crap. Definitely with the Valky creature, be good for pinging that to death. But also just like pestering planeswalkers. I feel like Ballista does a good job at that. I was thinking maybe like Trinispheres too. If just have like some like preemptive combo hate, be something different. But Ballista in principle seems like a worthwhile inclusion. I'm gonna have to search up Chasm this turn, so I don't want to get hoofed to death. I wish I knew more about the variations of these elf decks. Like, I haven't seen any Elvish Reclaimer on their side, so I'm assuming that's not a Reclaimer list. But I could be wrong. It's like something's... And they do have Trophy. Interesting. I think I'm okay with this. So I'll get a forest from that. And I could still search up. Yeah, I might as well let this happen. I mean, now I can't survive a second trophy, but looks like he's tapped out. It's almost close to just surviving this hit, too. I was probably afraid of, like, Dark Depths. Kinda sucks that these two Vesuvas are also in hand. But luckily, because of this crop rotation, if we need to, we can go get the second Thespian stage, and then copy this chasm. If they find another trophy here. If they Thoughtseize me, I should just crop rot and get the stage and just protect myself later. I think the worst thing that could happen here is if he glimpse combos, because then he'd be likely to find another one of his trophies. I did remember MTG bot. If it says 2 Walking Ballista in the sideboard, it's up to date. Should go get one of my stages here. Yeah, I'll just trade the forest for it. Like, that'll protect Chasm. And it's another layer of protection. And I could also just try and go for Dark Depths, which I think I probably will. I probably will, just because I hardly ever do go for depths, but for something like super competitive, you see how many lands we've already gotten to here? It's like almost just as easy to go get Eye of Ugin and just ramp into something big at that point, which is like a much more safer win condition than depths. But I feel like I'll probably just do it here. I guess that doesn't play well. They could trophy in response to. Just dangerous. But I don't mind just getting the game over because I kind of want to eat something real quick before this challenge starts. I can't. Got other stuff to do today. So I want to get this challenge in at least. It's a shame too, because I bet the PTQ will have a lot of the new deck, the Valky one, which I feel like we have a good matchup against. Also might be the last of this Legacy format. They have been known to run Wasteland in the past. I think it's typically the Reclaimer lists that do, though. I don't know about this type of list. Man, but they run Wasteland just for this. Like, seems kind of like a long shot, but maybe this is just so annoying that they're willing to run Wasteland for it. I feel like they usually have... It's never like 4 Assassin's Trophy. It might be like 2 Trophy, 2 Decay, I feel like. Alright, so this is not optimal to do this here, but time is a real thing. I want to get some breakfast before this starts. It's not unnecessarily risky. Yeah, see, I got punished for that. I accept that, though. Oh. That was a good one, Nathan. So yeah, it's gonna start in like 15 minutes. Let me just sign up for it now. Yeah, I'm just gonna try the ballistas in the board. It's either that or the old surgicals. But I like trying stuff a little bit different, at least. And down to event tickets. Doing so poorly. Out of play points. See if we can turn it around. So yeah, I hope everybody comes back in 15 minutes and we'll start this challenge. Maybe if rounds go by quickly, we can... Maybe we can brew a bit with this Stompy list. But I can talk more about that between rounds. So when games go fast with this. But it's also like worse than the Reclaimer list. Okay, see you in 15 minutes. Alright. Have my sustenance. Means I'll be sleepy soon. I'm gonna try and do a long stream today, because this is definitely gonna be my main streaming day this week. Probably none tomorrow. Maybe Monday I will. But it's a small challenge here, 40 people. I imagine most people are waiting for the later thing. 6 rounds. I'm always okay with 6 rounders. Would you still get prizes for the top 32? I think so. Alright, I can't be in the bottom 8 people. Oh, Reaple cheap. We're against the Curse Stompy. So I think I like this Rec Sage here. Yeah, I like this hand. Yeah, welcome everyone to the round 1 of this tournament, the challenge. Hopefully I can give you some pre-PTQ entertainment. Which I cannot play in, but I'll have some fun here. It's Karn already? Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. Lattice. So I think here I'm going to search up the fetch land. That'll put 1 land in the graveyard. Then fetch land will be the second. And I can also just use the crop rotation just to put a land in the graveyard. Make this a 3/4. I think it's going to be worth doing here. So fetch land. This is the reason for the 1 fetch land, in case you're ever wondering. For like stuff like this, making Reclaimer bigger. I think that's probably worth more than just like bringing him down to 2. Yeah, if you put Lattice already in hand, that means they could use it to block. And I'll play the Vesuva out, so if I need to next turn, I could have 3 mana. Yeah, it might just be on the beatdown plan at this point. Alright, I should just Rec Sage that. Just don't like to deal with it. Nice try, Delver. Freaking hooting mandrels. Monkey boys. I actually had to play into Chalice. Yeah, I don't trust this Lattice sitting around. Maybe after boarding when we have our Force of Vigors, but it's just sitting there looking all threatening. Yeah, with our small creatures, we actually have the ability to pressure Karn. It's pretty nice. Coding, maybe? Not gonna be coding, probably bridge, I think. I think this matchup gets better after sideboarding too. Damn. Maybe just under the bridge. I guess Rec Sage can get through. I guess not. This looks kind of iffy now. I guess I can't activate the tombs really at all. So I think another weird play that I think I'm going to do, if I search up my Bojuka Bog and shrink my Reclaimer, then I can get under the bridge. I think that's the next thing. I should see what I can find with this once, though. Yeah, but I can search up with Reclaimer to get the Bog. I'll actually keep the Cavern to play Elves in through Chalice 2. To slowly try and poke him to death before Karn can do something devastating to me. Trinisphia. They can block now. That's going to be a problem. I feel like I should still just get the Bog now and clear the graveyard out of... yeah. Because me winning is likely going to involve that in some way. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, we probably should do that. Thanks, Panda. That would give us the mana to prime time. And then that could get us to Ulamog. Chat definitely helping me. It's definitely... okay. I mean, they only essentially had one mana with that one swamp at that point. Yeah, thanks, Panda. Appreciate it. Vesuva copies opponent's lands. I didn't forget that. Alright, I think just Force of Vigor. It's probably the only thing I want. Yeah, I wanted to just squeeze the... to Bog to clear the graveyard and then just squeeze the Reclaimer under. But they had that covered. That's some weird lines that game. Hey, Boulderef, thanks for following. Alright, I think just maps. Just a straight map for Force. A swap here. Could also play the Ballistas just as like 1/1 attackers to pressure card. Which honestly might be better than some of the other stuff here. Maybe like Maze and Chasm. Even Bog. I'll keep Bog in, I guess. Yeah, Excavator's not superb either. I never mind it having it though, just to... as a means to like make a land drop sometimes. I'll try this. Chalice will kind of suck, but you have this Force of Vigor. This is for Karn here. Yeah, I love it. I love the stack too, Bobmans. And they had to mold a 5 again. That sucks. But we have, like, this Force of Vigor should be our key card, most likely. Just waiting for a green card now. It's a green card. Yeah, I'm just going to hold on to the green card. I don't even need to once here. It's just important enough that I have this ready to go when the first curse comes down. I'm going to get the needle down right now, too, before Chalice can come down. Secret Creator. That sucks. By Force of Vigor. I feel like I'm just going for a big ballista here at this point. The question is, when do I want to drop it? Like, next turn I could have 3 mana. The turn after that I'll have like 12. Alternatively, I could play Forest here. See if I find like a Reclaimer. And probably actually is better. Yeah, I'll do that. Just because the Karn Null Rod effect will still turn off Ballista. So if that happens, I'd rather just have a big enough Ballista out. This looks like a curse. Whenever enchanted player draws a card, they lose 2 life. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, I should probably get the Ballista out and just start pumping it at least. Maybe not play it next turn, but the turn after that would be a good starting point for the Ballista versus just playing it out now and attacking. A Reclaimer too. Yeah, let's get Reclaimer here. I'm not quite at Dark Depths mana just yet. I think I'm going to play another Reclaimer out and start growing these things. Either just go straight for Depths or also play to like a kind of a beatdown plan. I guess I could still play to both of those plans. Yeah, it's our Dark Depths is our backup win condition here. Scary. Don't let them get Leyline out. Trying to think how much damage I could possibly push through to them next turn. If I just get Cloudpost here, probably should get Cloudpost regardless. Let's see if I could play. I have 12 mana. If 4 of that goes to searching up stage and making it, that'd be 8 floating. So this would be a 4/4. Plus I would deal 6, so it'd only do 14 total. And I just have to dodge Leyline 1 turn. Or actually, if I do 14 though, then they can't use their tombs. I guess they could still play another swamp. Yeah, I think we just pressure the life right here, right now. Yeah, we'll just lose to swamp Leyline. I committed to this. Yeah, maybe just a big Ballista, and then... Let's make the Dark Depths here. No, I guess that's the same, because... Let's back up here. What am I thinking? Yeah, this might as well do this. Not stupid of me. Yeah, just make this Ballista big here. I mean, we have the Eye of Ugin next turn, so... I think it's better than trying to make these things bigger. Alright, no swamp, no Leyline, please. Yeah. I always forget that Helm of Obedience has, like, things it does even without Leyline. Alright, so this is needled, so 6. Let's deal this to him. Oh no, I just have Karn. I have Eye of Ugin, whatever. It's not even important. Oh, they're gonna try and helm something. They got one of my Brian Times. I don't think that does anything for him though. Look at that trader. That trader's prime time. Yeah, I guess I never knew that with Helm. Might as well just like take a stab at it sometimes. That's funny. I made the prime time obey. Curse Stompy. So what are we doing now? Playing a league, remessing. There's only 9 matches in progress. Damn. This might go really fast. Yeah, so if people haven't seen like the last couple of streams I did during the weekdays, I'm kind of messing around with this like stompy type version of the deck, which like unlike the regular version, there's no crop rotation, no expedition map, so there's really no way to directly search up lands before you get to these creatures like Golos and Prime Time. Instead, you're just throwing Ancient Tombs out there, Chalice and Spyglass as like your disruption. Spyglass is your Pithing Needle essentially, and then you just throw these creatures out there. All of them have the ability to ramp into like regular lands, not just basics. And Thought Knot, of course, is just another form of disruption. And yeah, it's just like more straight up threats to the face. Which, yeah, it's a stompy deck. From when I've been playing it in leagues, like on my own, it's been doing pretty poorly, but I think it's either my build or something. I don't know, maybe it's these Cavern of Souls. I don't think these are really what I want here. I thought it would work in theory, just because you're really only using green for elves and giants. But the games I lost, I'm not even sure if it was color problems because of Cavern or not. It might have just been like being wasted out of the game that caused me to lose. This other version here is, rather than trying to utilize caverns, you have the summoning traps, where you kind of entice them to counter like Rejuvenators and Thought Knots, and then Summoning Trap puts another creature directly into play. The last non-post deck, probably the Urza Echoes deck. I'll play this sometimes, like off stream. I really like this deck a lot. I like to be the bad guy every once in a while. I do need to buy Hull Breachers though. I don't want to spend like 80 tickets on them either. So hopefully they'll just get reprinted somewhere cheap. But yeah, that's about it. Like I play on stream at least. Or on Modo, for that matter. I mean, I like combo decks in general, and Legacy, and Magic. Like I have Reanimator built in paper. But yeah, this is what I own on Modo. It's 12 posts in this deck. And Vintage too. So I really liked Vintage, but yeah, that'll be... Typically Saturdays will be my Vintage stream for the challenge then. But today, my schedule is kind of messed up, so I can't do stuff later, so I might as well do this challenge early. Yeah, this is probably going to be like a long, like 10, not 10 round, but pretty long one. Oh, I missed them too. Even though, like, we were getting less and less GPs every year towards the end of it, I still feel like that was just a good enough amount of big tournaments to go to. Like, you know, a lot of us Legacy players we're adults, we have careers, we have families, so we can only go to so many events anyway. I kind of see it as like our music festival, or Coachella, if you will. And I was like fine going to like 1 or 2 GPs a year. But apparently they just weren't profitable, so... I mean, who knows if GPs in general, like not just Legacy ones, will be back. Supposedly Channel Fireball events was not going to do him anymore. So I don't know if anybody else will pick up the slack. But usually that's a sign that, yeah, it's just like not making money. Just paper Magic in general. Ready for it to return. Yeah, SCG will... Hopefully they would. Hopefully somebody does. Yeah, I bet next year. I don't think it's happening this year, though. I think it requires too much to go right. It just seems like it should be easier to organize tournaments, but Like, just pretty much just paying for the place to host the events, right? Oh, good games, Reapel cheap. I'm sorry you had to, like, mulligan to 5 both games. Like, that kind of sucks every time. But yeah, like, bigger events, like, I feel like, what else are you paying for other than, like, an auditorium or something, like, some space to host it? Like, are the judges, are they a big part of the cost? I don't know. March 2022. Oh, nice, Muche. So here in Phoenix, we have a pretty good legacy scene. Sometimes our local tournaments will get like 60 people. So we have a pretty dedicated legacy fan base here, though. Yeah, this one's like only 40 people here. We just have to not be in the bottom 8 players to get our money back. Yeah, it's so arbitrary. March 2022. I feel like they probably just didn't know what they were talking about. And that's probably like the only, like, the very possible earliest they could maybe happen. Yeah, that too indicated. Like, a couple of my AZ friends were not even interested in playing in the PTQ today. It's kind of like a lame duck format. I kind of wish I could play in it because I bet you like a bunch of these people will be playing the Valky deck. I feel like I have a pretty good matchup against it. I think it's pretty good for the post deck. I beat the combo version twice last week, but then lost to like the more fair shardless version. Yeah, Needle main deck is... Needle's just pretty good against him in general. I feel like if I knew what to do, probably could have beat the shardless one too. It doesn't really affect the lands all that much, that Tibalt deck. Which is the main reason post has like at least an advantage over it. I want to know in this challenge so far. Onion Lotus. Like, honestly, the most annoying thing about Tibalt to me is like losing random cards out of the library. And them using your own Pithing Needles against you. It's pretty frustrating. But other than that, like, if you have your land, your main game plan, like, well on track, it feels like there's not much they can actually do about it. Oh, oh, I'm good. I've stayed up all night last night after work. And then I'm going to a friend's wedding rehearsal later. And then wedding tomorrow, so... Yeah, it's going to be limited streaming the next couple days for me. No, it's very small. They're... I'm like... just get married here on chat. I'm like in the wedding, so I had to go pick up a suit and everything. I think it starts at 3 p.m. So if this... Let's think. If this starts at 8 a.m., it's not going to end by 3 p.m., I don't think. I mean, it might, but... I could risk playing in this. But then you always have it, like, in the back of your head, like, thinking, if this doesn't end in time, then I just have to, like, concede, which sucks. Think of how much more money you would have had if you just stayed single. Could have bought in all those, like, reserve list cards before they spiked. Yeah, I wish, like, weddings weren't, like, I don't know why our culture, like, forces them to be these expensive, extravagant things. It's kind of annoying. Like, I'd rather just spend that money on a nice trip. But it's just like a good excuse for like photography and flower places to just jack up the prices on everything. Catering. It's like a scam. What do you guys think is going to happen in Legacy on Friday? Or not Friday, Monday. Staying single. It costs you the love. yeah, it's just 40 people. Tiny. I think Oko and Arcanist will probably get the axe. I kind of wish Wizards would just not take any half measures. Just ban a bunch of the good cards. Change the format up completely. Like, I'd be fine with that. Say, like, ban Oko, ban Arcanist, ban Uro, ban Astrolabe. Like, ban all the ones that people sometimes talk about. And just see how it spins out. Oh yeah, they should probably fix the Cascade thing too. It's just not intuitive at all. Yeah, Mind Twist. I mean, we have the Urza deck, just echoes and draws 7 and Mind Twist on the first turn anyway. Doesn't seem much different than that. Oppressive. Delver will always be like somewhere near the top of the decks. Whether they like keep other decks back, I don't know. Library. Yeah, they'll never, for money reasons, they'll never allow Library to be like a 4 of, I'm sure. Oh yeah, mine just would be good for you, Reapel Cheap. Yeah, Library. God, can you imagine in like Miracles and Snowco if they had Library? No, I'll just use my Uro to get me exactly to 7 cards. Oh yeah, it would be super busted. Like, it takes a specific deck to use Library, but the decks that can just, like, it's a land that draws an extra card every turn. I would take that. Like, never as a 4 of course. In Vintage, like, you can use your 1 copy. Chalice. So I don't think Chalice is making the comeback the way people think, honestly. I don't think Chalice is the disruption that it used to be, really. It kinda was, but like, there's also a Braid, Abrupt Decay now, Teferi. I feel like there's just like so many answers to the card. It just doesn't feel like it locks the game out like it used to. Like, even my deck, which like the post decks I've always played have been always like heavy on their 1-drops. And Chalice used to be so like crippling for this deck before. But like nowadays it's like I have my Green Sun to get Reclaimer that way. A Force of Vigor, of course. It's just like spits in the face of Chalice. Like, honestly, I don't really fear Chalice all that much anymore. I don't know if other decks are like that at all, but yeah, that's true. Just like shutting off like the mana rocks, petals, and LEDs and stuff. It's just like a good hurdle for the cantrip decks too. Like, it's well worth it to play Chalice if you have like soul lands and fast early mana like that. And I want to mess around with the Stompy list at some point again. I think there's something possible there. Just needs the right mix of something. I don't know exactly. Oh, thank you, Oxidized. Appreciate it. It's later today, actually. It is... I'll find out for you. I think it's this thing for sure. In 2.5 hours, so... Yeah, it's just this kind of like green 12-post Stompy Solandish deck. This brew. I should link the original list that I saw. Like, Orem got an undefeated league with it. But, yeah, basically you use this Chalice and Spyglass. It doesn't have too many ways to power out quick mana. It's really just the Ancient Tombs. So I'm not sure what else I would want to use exactly if I did want more sources of mana. Be it like Elvish Spirit Guide or Mox Diamond or something. I think this is actually fine, just the 4 tombs. It's just fun just having like only creatures. I feel like just throwing creatures and threats out there. It's kind of liberating. But like any Stompy deck, it's pretty inconsistent. Yeah, I think the next round that ends quickly, we should play a Stompy League. Because not only can I do that quick, but yeah, I kind of am ready to try another one of this. Uro. No, I think Uro would be too color intensive. I could be wrong, but... So basically, your only colored cards, other than like hardcast Once Upon a Time, are these Rejuvenators and Prime Times. So I was thinking for that reason that we could get away with like maxing out Caverns, and then pretty much naming Giant or Elf all the time. And I think it actually still might be valid to try that. But yeah, like I think I played like 3 leagues total yesterday with this. Got like 2 and 3 at best each time. Which I don't read too much into those results, but it definitely felt like it had some inconsistencies. I could also try and like squeeze in Karn Great Creator if we wanted. But I kind of like just keeping it more like just creatures. There's this one last match here. What do you bet? Like this one will go like 15 more minutes. I almost feel like Oko getting banned is like a foregone conclusion. So I bet you Delver will probably go back. Either go to like straight blue-red for the most part. Maybe Grixis. And I feel like everything in Legacy kind of like cascades from where Delver's at. It revolves around Delver a ton. Those are like always going to be like a blue control deck, so maybe if we don't see these blue-green control decks after that point. I don't know, maybe Uro's still a worthy enough reason to build control decks around blue-green. It's just speculating how the format might turn out. Hopefully something just does change, because definitely ready for a change. Something different. I think for the post deck, Oko getting banned might actually end up being like a net bad thing. Just because Oko's holding back other mid-range strategies. And there's like a lot of mid-range decks like Maverick that prey on post. So those decks might make a comeback in the absence of Oko. I'd still rather play against like Maverick though than like stupid combo like Oops All Spells. I'm so tired of that deck. My hatred for Oops last week consumed me and made me throw ley lines in the sideboard. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, supposedly an announcement's coming on Monday. And they keep hinting, like, in some of the articles that they're talking about how Uro is still legal in Legacy. So it kind of makes it seem like Uro is definitely part of the ban list then. That's how I interpreted it, at least. So I don't really play Pioneer or Modern, but is it true that Modern's like a dumpster fire? Some people have said that. Yeah, agreed, Twibs. I feel like as good as Uro is, there's plenty of answers to it, but maybe even then it's still too powerful. Ugh. That sounds so... I mean, that sounds like Modern. No interaction. I saw that deck that's just like Tybalt's Trickery, Emrakuls, and the Cascade spell, and like 51 lands. Even though like the gameplay of that is so like god awful, I kind of like the like deck building of it. Yeah, me too, Rebull. I don't see like I can't just can't picture them banning Astrolabe. It just doesn't seem like powerful enough. But we have to get there. I mean, we're not making like every color, just making a ton of color lists. I just can't picture like Astrolabe on the ban list next to like cards like Black Lotus. Just no comparison. Yeah, that is ridiculous. Like 5-color decks that play anything, including Blood Moon and Back to Basics. Like, come on. Yeah, it'd be nice to have, like, challenging mana bases, like constructing those in decks again. Like, obviously I hate people getting, like, Blood Mooned out the game entirely. I hate when that happens to me. But I feel like it's part of the, just the metagame in general. Like, that should always be a risk if you play, like, 5 colors in a deck. 3 Reclaimers and no green source. I'm gonna put one of these needles back. If it turns out they're Snoko, this hand would be incredible. I see blue-green. It's usually Omni or Delver. Probably Delver. I guess it could be Infect. That was the last time I saw a Tropical Island today. I kind of just think I'm taking Cloudpost here. Like, regardless of whatever deck they actually are, Tropical just usually signifies they're either Delver with plenty of bolts, or they're Snoko and plenty of other creature removal. So I feel like just we try and ramp here. Damn it. Oh, I should have, yeah. I'm an idiot. I don't know why, like, I always do that every other time. It's like, oh, I have a Needle in hand, play it down first. I think I got convinced myself that they were like Snowco, and I just wanted to drop them out. And they're definitely Delver then. Man, what a dumbass. Actually don't hate this happening here. I mean, they haven't shown us Delver yet, so if we can just keep dodging the threats. Spoke too soon. Alright. I'll just play Rendays from this point on. I really hope they don't Oko next turn, but can't really wait on this. Let's see if this happens. So with our Walking Ballistas, our extra 2 in the sideboard, god damn it. I was wondering if we faced Delver, like how we were gonna sideboard in this matchup. I think we do want the Ballistas. I don't know, maybe they're not great. Like, they're really just there to kill unflipped Delvers. Maybe, like, on the play we want them, but not on the draw. I have 8 power on board, so I need to like attempt to get Chasm here. And even that just buys me a turn. Not even for sure. Maybe a couple turns. This is kind of awkward too, because let's just get rid of the forest here. Just try and go colorless. And I don't have the second green source for prime time anyway. And plus I need to like play out Glimmerpost to gain some life. But yeah, typically against Rug Delver, I'm siding out Reclaimers entirely. Just doing like a straight swap for carpets. And also Tabernacle comes in. And I felt like siding in 5 cards is kind of like just right as far as like where I wanted to be with number of cards coming in. So I don't know what else is coming out to fit in the other 2 ballistas. Man, so I need to play a Glimmerpost. Yeah, just do actual Glimmerpost. Nah, let's just say Oko at this point. I got their 2 Wastelands. They have 43 cards in library. I mean, like, what are the odds, you know? Alright, I think we're just on top deck Ulamog mode. What if it was Ulamog was the next card? Alright. You win this one, Delver. So yeah, this is what normally comes in. And they just had it all. Yeah, I think I do want the Ballistas. I think it's worth it for the unflipped Delvers. And also these play pretty well with Carpet as well. It's a good mana sink. But perhaps on the draw, if we get to game 3, I will take them out. But yeah, so generally I would take the Reclaimers out. Just never expect them to live. And this is another thing I was thinking of. Since Reclaimers are just expected to die, then like by that same logic, Ballistas would just get bolted as well. And it's not like we're going to have like 8 mana to put them out of bolt range immediately. Which is like an argument against bringing these in. But yeah, I think just to try and kill the Delvers, it's still worth it for that reason. Yeah, I think Depths is going to come out. And then it's either 2 crop rotations or 2 expedition maps. I was thinking I want to keep the maps just... I just picture like winning games. Like finding like Cavern of Souls and just searching. Like having more ways to get there. Crop rotation's more just like all in, risky. Rex Sage is like if there's Damping Sphere or something like that nature. But I could see like taking Sage out and keeping Depths too. Yeah, it's always down to Depths and Sage when siding against Delver for the most part. Like neither of them are great, but I could see arguments for keeping either. And we do have Carpets to play against their hate pieces if they are running that. Yeah, let's take Sage out. Let's cut 2 crop rotations for these Ballistas too. I think these maps are like more of a game plan to work towards. I'll try this. Is this enough? It'll depend on how good this Carpet ends up being. Maybe this is pretty bad, this hand. Like I would need this to produce 4 mana. But it is like the best card for the matchup. I think these Eldrazi make it mulligan, unfortunately. Yeah, this is much better. I'm gonna put this Eye of Ugin back. I'm just going to lead with Carpet, the most important card. And if Delver wants colors, they have to use islands. Forest Vigor. That's from one Delver, I bet. So when you know you're playing against a Delver opponent, and then turn 1, instead of playing Delver, they play, say, like a Ponder. I always have like a sigh of relief when I see that. That feeling is like universal, right? Like, it's not just me that like is happy to not see Delver turn 1. That's pretty sure that's a threat for like pretty much every deck. Alright, it's good to know I'm not the only one. Not just the post deck that is afraid of this. Like the fastest start. I'm just gonna get Cloudpost here. You have this to get it back if it gets wastelanded. I don't really have the luxury of time. I just don't think so. Yeah, that's like the times I wish I had some like easy creature removal. Like a bolt or a swords or something. I have Ancient Grudge. I don't want to throw that out there. Really need like a Carpet of Flowers now. Oh, that'd be amazing. Destroy a blue permanent. Counter a blue spell. Like, as good as Veil of Summer is, I never thought it was like a green-red blast, or a green blast, as some people claim. Like, it's too defensive in nature. Come on, let my map happen. Oh, that's smart. Alright, well, I'll make them pay for this at least. For their grudge. The suspense is killing me. Wonder what they're gonna do. It's definitely the best legacy strategy. I'll definitely admit that. Like, there's always going to be a Delver deck, I feel like, in the formats. Yeah, we don't need card art. Just the text is fine. Yeah, there's always going to be like a Delver deck and also some sort of blue control list, I feel like. Like, players just gravitate towards those kind of strategies. Can't believe we haven't seen Arcanist or Arcanist out of them. Yeah, I'm gonna play this out. Not expose Excavator to Daze. Come on, computer, you can do it. So this will probably be my final stream on this old shitty computer. My new computer should be up and running by next weekend. I'm still looking forward to that. Which means co-streams. Not having to worry about the computer crashing when I open like a web browser or something stupid. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I guess the fact that Veil stops stuff for the whole rest of the turn is kind of busted. Like, that seems kind of crazy to me. Make this a Glimmerpost to gain more life if we draw it. Please work, please work. They're definitely thinking of countering now. Mercy real. I hate how it, like, Veil screws over, like, Ant. Just, like, entire strategies are, like, invalidated because of it. But other than that, I feel like it's not much different than, like, a Pyroblast, right? Pyroblast is just accepted because it's old. Look at this Delver. They just had it all. Yeah, I mean, we have options as far as creature removal. I don't know if it's worth the spot in the deck, but there's definitely, like, spots where it would be useful. Yeah, agreed, Twibs. That's not really like a... I mean, I see Ant being played still, despite Veil of Summer being a thing. So I guess, yeah, did I not update this? Oh. Yeah, I feel like the players will find a way to get their decks that they like to work. Like, I was playing this deck through the Ren and 6 meta. It's probably not the brightest idea, but I'm committed to this now. All my money has been invested into foil Cloudpost cards in real life. Yeah, it really sucked that any possible, like, deck that had Ren and 6, including, like, the blue control decks of the era, they also just had access to recurring wastelands. Usually just, like, 2 wastelands, but still. Every deck had it. The post list was, like, pretty shitty back then, too, though. Didn't have our beloved Reclaimer, or Once Upon a Time. Alright, I'm gonna get, I think we should play one of these Stompy lists for a league. So, do we want to play with Summoning Traps, or do we want to mess around with my Cavern of Souls idea? I'm kind of feeling the Summoning Traps, just because they're more fun. Although the Caverns, I think, is not, like, a terrible idea either, and worth pursuing, or trying to figure out. Ooh, a Black Eldrazi deck. That'd be pretty sweet. Like, with, like, Mind Twist or something. Alright, yeah, let's play with Summoning Traps. Agreed, yeah, it's more fun. But yeah, we'll see how different this list is. Oh, yeah, chose the wrong thing. Like, it's definitely worse than the Reclaimer one, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, sounds pretty hardcore. Did anybody see the Eldrazi list? This was probably in the last month or two. They got posted to the Wizards website. They had like Karn Great Creators in it. I think I've only seen that one list ever, but it makes like perfect sense to do that. It was one of the users that always plays like those kind of decks, Eldrazi ones. I know people know what I'm talking about. It's I guess Karn wouldn't normally go with that Eldrazi, just because you want more kill conditions, but I thought it was cool. I'm a fan of Karn the Great Creator in Legacy. Which kind of makes me want to try and figure out a stompy list like this that also squeezes Karn in. Yeah, this is more straightforward. Just smash them. I kept this hand. I'd like to see an Ancient Tomb. There's a Vesuva though. I guess this part of it's kind of like the colorless post list. Just start with Cloudpost, ramp immediately. Her Chalice. Next turn I'll play Forest, Rejuvenator, and then hopefully we'll just have our turn 4 prime time. If you're looking for part of the post experience, but just really fast games and not much thinking, I recommend this list. Although this version is just like a dog to some combo decks. Like, I don't know how we beat Depths. And Elves is like really difficult. They're Cloudpost. I should have Spyglass. Well, do it next turn. Really like this creature too. I don't think it goes in the Green Sun list, but just a nice like little bridge card. Let's try and get to prime times. This is a fun deck though, and I think there is like, I think we could tune it to be like pretty decent at least. I mean, wait till we get to like a Delver or something with Wasteland. You'll see the inconsistencies. No, it only stops non-creatures. Wizard seems to be okay with playing strong creatures. Anything but that. A 4-drop of Honey. You mean in like the Reclaimer version? It has bad synergy with my own Reclaimers though. I tried that once a long time ago, and it just always felt awkward, the card. I missed the Spyglass 2 turns in a row now. I mean, like I said, you're not supposed to think really with this deck. I just want to kill this Snoko so quickly. Let's recast another prime time. We're 1 mana off now too. Alright, I'm glad we got to have our fun at least one round. It's also just these very obvious, just you bring in a full set of something when you sideboard if you feel the need to. So they'll probably be back to basics, so I feel we should just bring the forces in. But then yeah, I never really knew exactly what I'd want to side out, because all this stuff seems pretty essential. I mean, probably just keep all the green cards for the forces to work. A couple Golos. Chalice, despite its like weaknesses and how I was talking bad about it earlier, it's probably still worth keeping all of them in. Maybe I'm overrating Force of Vigor here. I'd rather just have more Thought Knots or something. Alright, there's still some game 2s going on. Oh, there's Summoning Trap. Really hope we just get the Summoning Trap. That's my main goal here. Another Chalice. Kinda sucks. I guess another Forest. Help me, let's hope we get a Cloudpost sometime soon. I know. Yeah, maybe I cut too many creatures to make this like worthwhile. Boo. So yeah, my idea was the Cavern of Souls kind of being like the opposite direction of this. But it seems like Cavern would be a decent land to like find off Rejuvenators, for example, and just name the creature type that you're looking to play next in your hand. So it's something we could test out further, like Caverns versus Summoning Traps with this list. If you guys like this deck, if not, and you just want to see like the other deck, that's fine too. I like messing around with like post brews though. And so what are we playing next? That's good. Let's see if we find Cloudpost. Oh, they need prime time off this. Alright. Should have probably brought the ballistas in then. You're supposed to counter that. Alright, I might be playing this Chasm out next. It's just copied my own forest, and then just hardcast the Summoning Trap. I'm close to being able to, like, play a Chalice for 10 mana and cut off Force of Wills if I wanted. Maybe that's not a terrible idea. I think I want to give myself the green mana though. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Chalice for 3 and take him off Hull Breacher and Day's Undoing. I like it. And also Uro. Yeah, of course Uro. At least get a Force of Will out of him. Yeah, this is definitely the deck where you can do like Chalice on 5. Stuff like that. Oh, damn it. Stupid Containment Priest. Opponent is the fun police. They could sense the summoning trap is there. Ooh. Alright, hope this chasm's good enough. Missed my attack, my point of damage too. Alright, I'm just gonna say elf with this. Yeah, I kind of thought it looked a little bit off. Strength. Yeah, I should just fix it right now. Let's see what this Rejuvenator gets us. It's pretty bad. That'll be fine for now. Stupid Meddling Mage. Annoying Hate Bear. Chalice of the 3 got there. Saved us from a back to basics. They have Primeval Titan named with Meddling Mage. They saw it coming. Yeah, I probably got bumped over time. My webcam. I mean, we're gonna move it with the new computer soon anyway. Come on, opponent. Attack with either. These Rejuvenators are... Ooh. Do they not suspect? I don't think they do. They don't know the summoning trap. I'm definitely gonna fire it off. Can't not. I think... Yeah, let's just do it now. It's gonna suck if we draw like a Golos or something to trigger it later, but... I can't wait on this. I would say Chalice on 5, but I also want to play my own Golos too. Alright. Yeah, this stupid, this Snoko opponent just won't let us have any fun. Maybe we should do it on 2. We may choose any number between... I got 15 now, so... Yay, Emrakul. Wait, do we not? Did I just miscount? Probably. Yeah. We're 1 mana off still. We're close. We could just do it on 2, I guess. I mean, that would take away our Once Upon a Times, though. Maybe 5 is actually... No, let's just hold it for now. I don't know, some Snowco pilot. Somebody out there who knows Snowco better. So tell me which number to name. Oh, more Meddling Mage. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I made it pretty clear. They had a 15 mana card. This wasn't quite there. So I probably just should do the on 2 here. For my own foolishness. So goofy. Alright, now we got it. Despite my best efforts to screw us up, we still got there. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I like how the Stompy list is just pretty quick too. Let's play it in between rounds. So yeah, if we forego the summoning traps, then we have less green spells to potentially cast other than creatures. And that's like my thinking is to maybe we could use caverns instead. Because I feel like this is a land I've always kind of wanted to abuse alongside Cloudpost. What's up, Fox? This is the Post Menace. All my flavors of Post. But yeah, I'd like to try this list again too. I feel like Cavern is just super broken with these kind of creatures. Yeah, I was going to put together a Karn Great Creator list too. I don't know if we'd want to go that route, but just a possible list. So I guess we'd cut Thought Knots. This is our Same casting cost. Cut Ballista. Let me put a Golos in the board. How's it going, Fox? Are you ready for some bans on Monday? Because I know I am. Yeah, Grim Monolith's an idea for any of these ones, too. It depends how many like non-creature artifacts you want to have, I guess, and at least that was my thought as far as like building the deck. Or if you just want to try to keep it as like creature dense as possible. Okay, so Karns, and I guess like the rest of the lands would just be pretty similar. I'll just cut the caverns here. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty tired of Oko. Like everybody. I thought I cut this Ballista here. And like also the Karn, if we decided to use it here, it's kind of nice because we don't really need the sideboard space. So make use of some dead space. I guess let's do 6 forests. And then if we're running Karn Great Creator in post, I like having Tabernacle main deck too, because it combos with the Karn Lattice Lock. It's the third piece of the puzzle to just answer the board. So yeah, that's probably how I would run the main deck if I was going to try Karns there. And I guess if we wanted some other acceleration, like Grim Monolith, or what was that other new card that I tried out? It kind of sucked, but the one that's like a Rejuvenator on a sorcery. I didn't like that though. Alright, let's go into our Karn Wish board. Lattice for sure. Yeah, definitely. I like all my 1-0s there. Wish boards make that a reality. Probably Bridge. Crucible. Tormod's Crypt. Yeah, Liquid Metal. The mini lattice. We're not quite to 6 mana. Probably 1 Ballista's fine. You don't even need a Golos if you don't want either. Maybe that's too, like, not the thing we want there. Oh, I like... So Curse Stompy does this with Volta Whisperers. You could put, like, Trio Tails there if we're short on green mana. But yeah, that too, not sure. Oh, we got our Chalice's main deck. I like them just all main. I say with Needles too, our Spyglasses. Just like having all of them out there. The Bogmans, I was actually thinking that too as another experiment. If we wanted to try and squeeze Karns into the usual list, like what we would do for that. Oh, Runestone, yeah. That's the new Grafdigger's Cage, right? Hey, how's it going, Lynn Chalice? Are you playing in this 40-person Legacy Challenge? Just save your like stomach for the bigger one. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's only 40 people. Pretty tiny. Oh, right, we'll go to Clothis. I bet like Delver might just ditch the green once Okos gets banned. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know how good green is for Delver once the Oko's gone. If like Goyfs and Mandrills and Clothis make it worthwhile still. You think they would go back to like Gurmag Angler again? Because that used to be Angler used to be everywhere, and it just like disappeared. It's like that and Goyf are just always like in and out of the format. I bet blue-red, just straight blue-red Delver becomes the dominant Delver if Oko's banned. I mean, I imagine Arcanist will also get banned then too. I would think that's also part of the Monday announcement. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Talking about post-ban, not after potential ban. Red-White Stoneblade. Hey, what's up, Sir Zhao? I mean, maybe fair decks like Maverick make a comeback if Oko, the Great Oppressor, is gone. Yeah, I just feel like Oko getting banned is going to be a net bad thing for posts, but I'm fine. I just would like to see the metagame change completely. Like, I'll survive. Nick Fit. It's a good one. Yeah, even like the very few times I've seen Maverick, like the last year or so, it's been a really tough matchup. Yeah, agree. Yeah, Ozymandias. I remember like my friend Janky V was telling me how like this was back when I beat up Delver decks more frequently. Like now it's the opposite. But it's like, oh, Delver's like my protector because it actually fights the real enemies, the combo decks. And I just turn around and smack the like Delver and Snowco decks and actually push the combo decks out. But yeah, if yeah, everything's just like a mix of blue-green crap now. You might as well just call everything like a little bit of Snowco. I think, honestly, I think it is pretty important to have it, but yeah, you definitely don't. You shouldn't let not having Tabernacle stop you from playing the deck. But I mean, with so many land tutors, this has always felt like well worth the spot as a single land. Now, how much are Tabernacles now? Let's see. Yeah, they were at like, I feel like they were at a low point like a year ago or so. Maybe like just at like 1,000. And people got their stimulus checks and their Bitcoin went up, or whatever the possible reason is for that. They bought out all the Pokemon cards. Gee, $3,000. Damn. Dogecoin, yeah. This is probably a stupid question, but like, aren't all the cryptocurrencies like pretty much intertwined? Maybe not, but I feel like they're all kind of in the same kind of boat. If you don't want a poop-stained tabernacle, that's always how I heard the shittiest looking cards described. Oh, Dogecoin. The lands deck still play Tabernacle, right? I know lands lists have changed a ton, but I imagine they still play this card. I just think if you buy this is the only reserve list card you need for this deck. Like, it is the most expensive one of them all, but it is the only one. No port, damn. Yeah, Landslick decks changed a ton. Sometimes they had like ghost quarters instead of ports. Sometimes they had like a mix. Yeah, Tabernacle's not as important to post as it is to lands, for sure. Just some of those like Death and Taxes matches. Like, you'll eventually get to a spot where probably wish you had it. Hopefully this is a matchup for Reclaimer is good. And at least I have a crop rotation, like a one-time Reclaimer. And how long do you think it'll be before Tabernacle is like $10,000? 5 years? Like, it'll definitely get to that at some point, if Magic doesn't just crash or something before then. Do people manipulate TCG though, right? Or they're able to with the cards in that price range? Oh god, Chancellor of the Annex. We're probably dead. I'm gonna play this out to hopefully break this, and then just use crop rotation if I don't die this turn. I probably screwed that up just playing that there even. So I don't know if this is true, but somebody told me that there's less Tabernacles than there are Black Lotuses out there. Oh, it's this shitty deck. God damn it. Oh yeah, what's up, Waterfalls? There is, I just have I can't play in that one today, so I have to play in this earlier one. Wish I could have played in it, because I feel like we just saw lots of the Valky stuff. The Valky bullshit. God, fucking oops all spells. At least I got a turn. Yeah, a lot of my friends are in the same boat, Waterfalls. It's just like a lame deck format. There's no point in like paying attention until then. I'll bring Ballistas in because I have seen Xanthid swarm out of them. And surgicals, not having the surgicals here is actually It's actually gonna hurt me here. Probably just gonna bring the forces in as well. Yeah, I'll bring the traps, the forces, the ballistas, and the tabernacle. So 2 more cuts. A lot of this stuff isn't even that good, it's just better than stuff that does nothing. So I thought about this before when I lost to Xantid's form, but I think that's the only thing I can like try and disrupt a Xantid's form with. Besides just Ballista, but I mean it's something, again. Yeah, I definitely lost to freaking Xantid's form. This is bad. I think this is like an auto mole because, first of all, because this bog is in hand. But also we have no way to stop like a quick, start. I'm gonna mole this too. And this one. There we go. This is by far the best hand here. Okay, keep trap. Keep once. Keep crop. No macabre, no grave hate. Got the general combo hate all in one card. And you know they just have like a pact and negation or multiple ones. Alright, what's the last one to choose? I guess keep the Cloudpost. And perhaps Dark Depths too, just to have that half of the combo. It's probably just not going to matter to that point. Chancellor too. Well, sometimes Trap doesn't even get there. Like sometimes they could just do it with like Spirit Guides too. Like if we somehow live a turn, then I'm glad we took the Cloudpost as the other card in hand. But we're not living the turn. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Sideboard Fairy, the Macabre. Got that in our Stompy list. A turn? No. Alright, well I'm going to pay for the Chancellor here. And try and find our forest. Double up on hate. There's forest. You know they have like pact and negation, like 2 of them, sure. They always do. This is like the broken start card. Any deck that's looking for a broken start, Reanimator, this shit. Alright, here they go. One time I lost to one of these oops decks. They had a Rotting Regisaur just as like an alternate win condition. Which I thought was pretty silly. But it did the job. No pact? Wow. I don't believe it. Yeah, something must be terribly wrong. I do have Eye of Ugin still. I thought I had sided it out, but I guess not. Yeah, you might be right, Chalice. I just like didn't want to give them the option to start throwing like therapies and all that at me. But now they can like reload, which is definitely kind of a problem. I feel like I should use this. I guess I'm just getting like a Cavern of Souls. Hope this prime time. Is that smart? Or should I not get rid of the crop rot? Because I feel like we just can't sit around forever. I could either put the prime time into play, or I can get Eye of Ugin and search up Walking Ballista and just kill him that way. Maybe the Ballista is better because I can then sack it to not let them have bridge tokens. They can probably still win with just Narc Amoebas, though. But I kind of feel like I want the Ballista, though. Yeah, I think the Ballista is just... At least killing the bridges will make them, like, scared in case we have, like, another trap in. Hold priority. Oh, okay, for shooting. Alright, if it comes to that, we'll walk me through it. So I need to hold priority. Hopefully it just doesn't come up. Could play my Ballista out. Make sure that the last narco. Okay. It's not in play. Oh, that's good. Alright, now I think it's Needle and then Pump Ballista here. Yeah, definitely. Four Narcos. Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, just to like not give them the zombie tokens for those particular Narcos. I see. I see, I see. 3 resolve. I hope this Ballista just gets there. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, it's a good draw. Alright, one more turn. Just one more turn now. Yeah, I haven't seen the flip lands, anything like that. Yeah, it gets the job done. You don't need to win by much. You just need to win. Wow. How do they not have a Pact and Negation there? That's beyond me. So, for that reason, I feel like I would have sided Eye out if I had been paying closer attention, but that's like a perfect example of why I kind of don't like siding it out, even in these combo matchups where it doesn't generally go that late. And if I have this Aeons, it's like, do I want one of these Eldrazi just as like a single thing to go get with it? Do one in each phase of the game. I mean, I'm probably going to search up a Ballista anyway for the bridge from below interactions, so I don't think I need one of the Eldrazi here. But just for like future reference, like against tests or something like that. Yeah, Kozilek could draw it into like Mindbreak Traps and stuff. Ooh. They mulligan to 6. I'm not going to turn down a trap hand. What did that tell us when they conceded? Or they forced us to Ballista ping him? It's like, the game's definitely going to end before it goes to time. It's like, come on. Man, I can't believe this oops deck. I mean, at least we have Once Upon a Time for the Chancellor. This is huge against Reanimator too, for that reason. Just toss it to the Chancellor trigger. I had a test opponent get salty when I was playing against him, and I beat him. And like a top deck of Mindbreak Trap, and they're like, "Oh, you're so good at Magic." It's like, I don't think you can be able to talk if you're playing these kind of decks. Oh yeah, I don't know how Oops does against Valky BS. Shit. I wonder what they're gonna name. Hey Wisher, thanks for the follow. Wish I was blue here. Ooh. Come on, Reclaimer. Not that that Reclaimer would do it, but it's just like a start. Alright, I think just Forest, and we name Informer. So, Fox, and you guys, that thing you were talking about with Ballista, can you do it as a 1/1? Or, like, are you able to kill enough stuff with it, or do you need it to be bigger than that? Undercity. Okay. Well, I might as well just use next turn, if I get the turn, to search up Reclaimer. Wait, Undercity? Okay. So Spy is just, like, better for multiple reasons then. Gotcha. No, we're gonna die. Fuck. Whenever they go off, it's like, yeah, it's dead. I bet they had a Pact Negation in hand, too. I betcha. No, they didn't. Shit. Hey, what's up, Archon? Man, fucking oops all spells. So fucking tired of this deck. Should I just not scoop it up? Oh, we came close that time. Man, I was really hoping for... I mean, that's just the second turn, so even a Reclaimer off that Once Upon a Time wouldn't have done it. And how many... I didn't pay attention. They only have 2 Cabal therapies, right? I guess they play... They're able to play as a more, like, traditional kind of combo deck with lands and disruption. Now that they have their own special lands for it. I hope so. I always do so much worse in leagues than in challenges for the most part. Just something in the air. I like rarely get trophies in these. But at least we're playing the Stompy version, so I don't have to think too hard. Man, I'm kind of tempted to join this. Do you think it's going to end in 6 hours, this tournament? Probably not. Probably is going to go to time each round. Man, so close to being able to like, just play in this. Oh yeah, 40 people. Maybe I will. Just if I have to leave and I'm still like in contention, need to find some air to take over. Chalice, you want to be retake the post deck if I have to leave? Because all these like bigger, more competitive events. Okay, now we see Delver. We're gonna see the weaknesses of this deck here. Oh, okay. I mean, I would never consider doing something like that, but if one were to do that, Oko or Wasteland, or Polluted Delta too. What do you guys think for this needle? Oko, Wasteland, or Polluted Delta? Yeah, it seems like a sketchy thing they would... Yeah, I can see why they hate that. Oko. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's in hand. That's true, we could just take Oko. Should take a pull. I think like Wasteland's probably the least threatening though at this point. Like I wouldn't really care if they Wastelanded the Tomb. Let's try Polluted Delta. Let's try and screw them over and see what happens. I like it. Let's see where this goes. We do have Macabre. Lightning Bolt. Should have named Wasteland. Yeah, see now, like, between the damage from these tombs, it's like I can't even keep up. Like, I'll be at 9 before I'm able to cast, like, the slot knots here. Unless I had decided to play tombs, but I'm not really going anywhere. I mean, I'm pretty much to blame for just not naming Wasteland there, or for naming the worst possible thing. But I like the risk for it. Yeah, definitely Chasm actually has a good synergy with Ancient Tomb. Just do not shuffle. Alright, I'm going to play Chasm out next turn, and then get my 2 mana in response to the trigger. This time name Oko. Ooh. We're so dead once we let this Chasm up. I also could have named Wasteland and just hope they don't find another mana source. We didn't see any more, did we? I don't think so. Ooh. Yeah, Ancient Tomb, it's definitely not free. Like that 2 mana off of 1 land comes at a high cost. Yeah, like this spot here is like where I wish we had a Cavern of Souls. Just in quadruple. Well, maybe we draw like a Summoning Trap and get something that way. So I could try and clear the way with a Thought Knot first. Well, I'm going to go to 3, so I just die next turn, so I need to attempt the Golos then. I know they have a Bolt in hand. Okay. I mean, we could have, if this had resolved, searched up the Vesuva and, like, got a new Chasm that way, but Delver too strong. Yeah, so I like Walking Ballista in these kind of, like, soul land decks, like, more so than the regular post. But let's, like, do we even want that against Delver? And this is going to be relevant for the other post list too. Just because I'm running so many ballistas. And it's like, what do I even cut? Chalice is good, Spyglass is good. And Golos is easy on the mana. Maybe just some prime times. Kozilek, maybe. And I would never cut Kozilek. I'll just do 61. Just don't even think about it. Yeah, we're just messing around with this brew kind of version. The last time I played this deck, to celebrate all the cascading, I played Apex Devastator in the list. Definitely should have played that this time. 4 cascades. You get 4 free cards. Pretty good deal. No wasteland, please. Ooh, that's spicy. Yeah, I never played with Cataracts before, like one of these lists. But it's cool, like, if you have all your mass amounts of colorless mana, then this thing just gives you all the color you need. Oh, Summoning Trap. Alright, let's hopefully this Golos gets countered then, and we'll get an even better creature. That's the add 1 of each color, right? Thran Quarry. Oh yeah, you want to daze that? Come on, something even better. Like prime time. Damn it. Yeah, that's the one from Odyssey, wasn't it? Oh, I'm thinking of Crystal Quarry. So that Summoning Trap, like, that's a spot where I think I'd rather just have Cavern of Souls, just force something through. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. He's so tired. Let him in. I don't think I've ever killed an Oko like this. I just killed it. Ancient 2 post Shadow. I mean, we do the damage to ourselves, and they do the damage for us. It's not the worst idea. Me and True Hero should do a collab deck. Post and Death Shadow. Oh, man. Are we actually going to steal this game? I mean, if we have Cavern of Souls, we could just force our own shit through our own chalices. Like our own Death Shadows. Post-death. Post-mortem. People enjoying the Stompy version? I mean, if you are, I'd be down to try and squeeze in. I want to try the Cavern of Souls list again. Probably next, after this one. Like, I feel like we could just make the colors work with it. I don't think it's as bad as it, like, seems on the surface. Delver. Come on, no wasteland, no wasteland. I guess they always are gonna keep, like, a wasteland hand against me. Some bright ideas, and keep them coming. Indestructible land. Oh, please daze. And then next turn daze again, and I can tabernacle. Oh, the best. Damn. I'd like to play Tabernacle out, but I don't think I can afford to. So, yeah, hence the problems with Delver, or against Delver. Yeah, it might have actually been worth just playing it out there. Even at the cost of, like, the loss of some life gain. And that's pretty much the purpose of Tabernacle. Like in the post deck against Rug Delver. Yeah, maybe I wasn't going to get there mana-wise anyway, so... Or we just pray that they keep missing their third land drop. Do we want to play this Tabernacle here, or do we want to hope to find like a Cloudpost and go from there? Because if we want to play Tabernacle, we could just save this for their upkeep. Better time for it. I don't think we have the luxury. Yeah, we don't have the time. Yeah, we did see Force of Negation. It's true. I go to 10. I guess we got 3 more turns, technically. God, the worst part about losing so quickly to Oops, too. Just like waiting forever the next round. third Chalice. Yeah, I think I like the caverns here just for like these spots where that's like the last part, just getting the creature to resolve. Now or never. Oh, I know, so many. Another Golo, so I'd just take Ballista. It's not one of the ones I wanted. Oko. Let's take your sweet time. I feel like there used to be on Moto people that would like AFK more often. I feel like it doesn't happen all that often anymore, but that used to definitely be a thing. If I draw Golos, I just want the mana. Oh, and that's how we lose to Delver with that list. So it didn't even really take all that much, just an early clock, and then keep us on the back foot, like wastelanding the Ancient Tomb. I feel like the other list, like the Reclaimer one, at least has more resiliency to that kind of a plan. Even though Delver's still like always difficult. Yeah, I'm going to try and get one League of this in before I finish this stream. I'm going to try the Caverns again. Two Misrancor. Maybe there should be one more basic. I could cut this Ballista main deck. Maybe 28 lands is plenty. So against Oops last round, maybe I didn't explain myself super well about this Tabernacle, but the last time I lost to it in a challenge, I remember thinking like, yeah, the only way I could like possibly interact with the Swarm that early is if I had like an immediate crop rotation for Tabernacle. And even like as like miserable as that sounds, like that's the kind of stuff you like need to look for in those kind of matchups. Like any little thing you can get, gotta try and use it. Cause yeah, it's like the worst possible matchup for this deck. And spell-based combos. Yeah. Well, I hope we don't, I hope we can end up in this top 32 still. This record is pretty, typical, I feel, this last couple months. I don't know if people are figuring this deck out, if I'm just playing shitty. But wins and losses come in streaks. I'm a patient person, so just play the best you can. And eventually you just like don't run into oops all spells and combo shit. Eventually we'll just get like D&Ts the whole day. I can't wait to get my new computer. Gonna start having guests on stream. I'm not sure how I want to do content with other people, because I have some good people lined up. Like as long as they're still interested, I know like Negator was talking about doing like one together. Depths Master. Also Romario, Doomsday Expert. And so I'd like to like try and incorporate other decks, at least like into some sort of discussion. Like I don't think people want to see me play other decks than my usual, but I don't know, have to figure something out. Maybe if the other deck expert is there, I could be fine playing it. Just some decks I've never really touched ever. How long do we have before this PTQ starts? If I want to decide and throw 40 qualifier points into it. 44 minutes. 70 people. So it'll be like 7 rounds right now. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I want to try and risk playing in this, even if I can't finish the whole thing. I mean, if it's like the last challenges, we're just going to be out of it in like an hour or so in. Yeah, I think you convinced me, Archon. Do we want to keep this list the same? Last question. Do we want these ballistas? I think we do. I bet there's going to be so many Valkies there. So we should stick to the poking them to death plan. They should do a Legacy Pro Tour. Like, then I'd actually be interested in trying to get on it. I guess they had a Pro Tour with the team event where one of the 3 players was a Legacy player. And that was like the last time a PT involved like actual Legacy. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, GP Richmond. That was GP Reed Duke, I remember. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sam Dorado. Like, I didn't even really like Grixis Control, but just his coverage of it was like so informative, so good. Like, I think that was like the best covered like Magic tournament, honestly. It's like they had finally figured out how to make good coverage, and then they just dumped it all for Arena. Yeah, I know. Miss them. And it's everything about them, like meeting up with friends, the competitive nature of it all. Hopefully we still get at least stuff like Eternal Weekend and those kind of events. Oh, Vegas. Yeah. Okay, different post deck now. think this opponent's usually on Delver. Yeah, let's just try and go all colorless. Damn, that's awesome, waterfalls. The very last SCG before they banned top, I made top 8 there. It was in Massachusetts somewhere. Worcester, I think. I remember that one. I started 3-0. For day 1, you needed to go 7-2 or better to make it to day 2. I started 3-0, then I lost the next 2 rounds. And it's like, okay, well, I have to win 4 straight to make it to day 2. But I did, and then day 2 I just won 5 straight and drew into the top 8. And the only coverage they have of me from that event was, I was just getting stomped in the top 8 to mono red sneak attack. But yeah, that was such a good comeback. I think it was just like climbing up the standings the entire event, so they never thought to like put me on camera at that point. And that was the last big event before top is gone. Makes me sad. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one, Waterfalls. I saw the one you were playing against Rudolph too, after you were telling me about it. You're one of those haters, Fox. You're like a Tron hater. Yeah, I had that was such a bad top 8 for a post deck. And I literally got like the worst matchup of that. I think there was like 2 Miracles decks, but then everything else was a combo deck. They definitely might have Stifle. Maybe I search up an upkeep there. I don't know. I mean, if they have Stifle, then they're just going to stifle the Ulamog trigger, so it's not like I can play around it. Dark Ritual? The fuck? Oh, it's just that Arclight Phoenix deck. Looks like it. Fuck. Looks like we're dead. Man, just when I thought I was about to beat Delver, it's like, no, some Phoenix. Okay. Also Miss Surgical for this particular matchup. Oh, they become a Doomsday deck? Jesus. Yeah, this is some wacky shit. I don't even know if I want these Mindbreak Traps. Yeah, probably. I mean, they did chain spells together at the end there. Just like, they have tools to beat that stuff, to beat stuff like Trap. Yeah, it's true. Waterfalls, just get these bad matchups out of the way. people were saving their spiky blue competitive decks for the PTQ, playing all their combo out here. That's the excuse I'm gonna give myself for this. Now, what else do I even want? So I'm guessing they have Arcanist, probably. I just treat this like Delver and cut the Reclaimers entirely. I'll cut 2 of them. That makes sense. I mean, I'm like playing a fast version of this deck in between rounds. I guess everybody has their fast decks. Okay. Buried Alive, spell 3 cantrip. I think I'm going to try this based on this Ballista more than anything. I wonder if they maybe they don't even run Wasteland. Maybe they're just all about the aggro. I mean, if I saw Delver, I would assume there's probably Wasteland, so... Thoughtseize... Yeah. Yeah, 16 lands is pretty low even for a Delver deck. A Delver-esque deck. Yeah, I'm not sure about Ballistas versus Surgicals in the sideboard. I guess it's just more of a metagame call. I was hoping we'd see more Valky decks. This is just my my energy drink. Been just slowly sipping on it all morning. I mean, it's like 7:30 a.m. here. I mean, it's never too early to start. I think I could play this while drinking. I could play this deck. Oh, nice. Breakfast stout. Pretty strong drink for the morning. Yeah, I live by these, the Celsius energy drink. Got greedy here. Now, speaking of Bloody Mary, do you guys like the spicy Bloody Mary mix on the airplanes that they serve? Like, it's the only place I drink that, but I think it's pretty good. It's a very good airplane drink. Long on iced teas. It's a good call. Like, I was never into ginger ale. That's people's, like, airplane drink a lot of the time. Opposition agent? Fuck. I'm so glad this card didn't end up panning out that much. Like, I've only really gotten got by it one time. The pearl onion. I would probably eat it. I like onions. Definitely eat it. I shouldn't auto yield here. Maybe get him with my Mindbreak Trap. Even if I end up 1-3 here, we still can play for the top 32 of top 40. I would just like to focus on... Yeah, Primetime's the only May search in this deck. Another thing I didn't know the first time, so I just conceded instantly. I didn't have to. Man, this is a interesting build. Like, I've never played against this mix of stuff. Like Delver, Phoenix. It's definitely getting the job done, though. Yeah, I probably should have just played it as a blocker. I was thinking just it's gonna waste mana. I don't know why I thought this thing had flying. Or on prime time or bust now, I think. Show me your days. Oh yeah, so we even just die if they... Thanks for reminding me, because I would have... Now we have to dodge a Delver flip. And prime times kind of sucks when you can't search things up. So if you did that to me, if you opposition agented my Titan, what lands did you take away from me forever? Any 2 lands. Like, the only time they did it to me, they took away my Glacial Chasm, I remember. I would take Chasm and Eye. Yeah, it's a 6/6 guy, but it's only as good as the lands in the deck. Two forests, good choice. Play your own green cards. Yeah, I would take Chasm Eye. Wait, Agent, you get to play the cards yourself, right? Whatever. Yeah. Karakas, bounce your own. Cloudpost, nice. Yeah, to start ramping, I guess. This into Ponder is either really good or very bad. It's like not somewhere in between. It's either like Snoko or like Omni. Bet you it's Omni. With a name like Hiromoto, sounds like an Omni player. Dread still? I have a 10-10. But my 10-10 is indestructible. A 10 mana 10-10 versus a 1 mana 12-12. Yeah, that's true. Turn 4, turn 5. Alright, before we lost the 4th round, which reminds me, we were in 21st place. But we did win the first round, which is the best one to win of our 1 round. Gotta win this one of these next 2. Probably. Ah, the double Q. Is this like a mill deck? Yeah, they milled me. It's not gonna work out well for him. You're thinking so hard about it. And I haven't played against Hogak in a long time. But you could tell when like a Hogak opponent hadn't played before. Because they would just keep doing the whole mill process. Like mill themselves for like 5 minutes. Then they'd start on you. And then once they hit the Eldrazi, then they just scooped. I found it amusing. Yeah, this matchup seems like unlosable. When Unmoored Ego got spoiled, that was one of those cards where I was like extra paranoid about. I even forgot that was a card for the longest time until I saw it in like Modern or something. And that's like bullshit. Just name Cloudpost. Name lands and like remove them all right at the bat. But yeah, luckily no one ever played it in Legacy. And hopefully nobody ever does. I do kind of like these main deck surgical plans. Just nab something important. Yeah, people don't have to know about Ashiok. Don't tell them. Opposition agent is always a thing. There's always Ashiok. Drowning Lock. And what am I Ulamogging? Just lands? I think so. I think I might just cast it off a Cavern too. Just not to put up with counter spells. What bracket are we in? Are we like 02, 03? Yeah, it's so sporadic. Like sometimes you play Delver and then you immediately play like Mill right after. Build them with my Ulamog. Twitch clips. Cool. Yeah, get 20 in one go. I've heard it compared to a burn deck to just play X number of spells and win. Except like a burn deck that loses if the opponent has Emrakuls. I really hope they just get to like the Emrakul or the Kozilek sooner rather than later. I feel like they'll probably scoop once they see that. I mean, post-board, I imagine they have some sort of graveyard sweeping thing. Like a Tormod script or Relic of Progenitus. Yeah, I feel like I'll probably bring in the Force of Vigors. I actually have no idea. Like, Mill's not like a deck in Legacy that's gonna just like always be on my radar. I'm sure they could be running their own like special Mill spice. Yeah, I think there's just going to be like a Relic of Progenitus. That's all Ring Forces in. I guess I don't need Spyglasses, really. I've been down to try it. Duel in the Middle is a 75. Just for like the message to the opponent. Yeah, let's do it. None of our stuff like costs mana anyway. Like none of our sideboard stuff. The ultimate weapon. Just side the entire sideboard in. As if these Eldrazi made it difficult enough. Got an extra 15 they have to mill. I mean, this is like severely weakens like Once Upon a Time and Rejuvenator. But we're against mill, I think we're fine. What if they just notice that and just scoop then? I'm gonna restart Moto before this PTQ starts. 104 players. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried, honestly. But I guess I could have brought like 70, or had one up to 70 or something. Did you know that in episode 1, Darth Maul had the high ground, but he still lost? It's an inconsistency of Star Wars. I was outraged. Oh man, this mill opponent. I still got 3 spyglasses, despite having 75. Like, the sand's not even that terrible. Let's see how bad these cards are now. Have a math lesson here today. Statistics. Rude Star Wars. That's true, though. We found our forest still. It's like the other list doesn't find a forest. There's like 8 forests out of 60 cards, but then 4 forests in 75 is fine. And Moto statistics. I'm gonna try and get to my mill win condition again. Yeah, we're just back to normal now. Almost. Well, I think they only saw the one Kozilek last game too, so maybe they think there's only one Eldrazi. Not ready for a second one. I hope they do at least. I can survive some surgicals. Another forest. Oh yeah, I should hold... No, Perry McCobb's actually good here. Because I can just take away what they're going to surgical. Yeah, I guess Mindbreak Trap's the only card that's not actually all that great. These are all 0 power, right? Yeah. And once I have enough mana to use Cataracts, I can just make blue mana in hard cast Mindbreak Trap. Ooh, Golos. Oh, my Karakas is gone. Damn it. And it's unfortunate that this one's just only the opponent. Hedron Crab is the more versatile of the crabs. Alright, I'm just gonna F6. Hope this goes faster that way. So many triggers. There's Kozilek. I mean, if it's surgical, I still shuffle the graveyard. And we still have Emrakul too. I really hope Mindbreak Trap is not turned on. That would have been a stupid time to F6 through. Now how do I stop surgical? I can only have the one Kozilek. I'll still get like the whole shuffle back. Maybe, no. I don't know. I was thinking hard casting these fairies too, even. Oh, even if I activate Golos. My deck is so diluted. It's worth it though. Don't worry, we've still got a second Eldrazi. And now we got 7 mana. So I kinda wanna activate Golos. Yeah, with the whole. Wait a minute, I'm short, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm glad I didn't do that. Although it's still been funny, I don't think it would have mattered. But well. Well, now I'm on the hardcast Mindbreak Trap plan this turn. The Golos beats. Really would just like to mill, or to use Golos to activate it next turn. But yeah, it's looking like this siding in the whole sideboard was actually effective. Yeah, that's true. Glacial Chasm really has no spot. Well, sometimes they bring in that Jace's Phantasm thing, I think, as like a beatdown option. So maybe there's some merit to having it. $57 cards left. Okay, they're gonna go for it, I bet. So I'm gonna Mindbreak Trap, hardcast it. Or not. Blast Zone. Okay. I don't think I care about that. This is only in Future Sight, huh? They never made, like, some other reprint. Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice. Oh, does it stop that? Shit. We must destroy it. I better stop this ponder, actually. They could help him find stuff. Must protect my beloved Emrakul. Oh, it's 0. Okay. That's easy. They're so close to even just Ulamog. Like that. Basic island. Now you get to make any combination of 5 colors. So you could like cast a Crystal Brand and also play like a Swords off it. And the possibilities are endless when you play Locust lands. Oh, and one more matchup on this challenge here. Still going. That was difficult. That Legacy Mill. It's the next big thing. Alright, this is a... I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Be right. The PTQ. Alright, playing in this PTQ after all. Did not think I would be. Let's see how quickly we can waste our 40 qualifier points. Run the draw. Alright, let's be serious. It's a fresh start now. New tournament. Are you fucking kidding me? Oops, I'll spell again. I mean, that'd be pretty fitting, I guess. Black, red, green. Yeah, I guess it does have those cards. Hey, what's the red card? Oh, yeah, you're right. Cantor. Well, I don't have any, like, interaction game one, like, instant speed on the draw. So I feel like this Needle is probably, like, it's probably not going to get much better than that. Probably just dead turn one. Let's see what they decide to do. And I guess we could draw into like a forest too and get a Reclaimer down. That's the long-term plan. By long-term, I mean if we survive to the second turn. Yeah, maybe it's better to just play towards like a Turbo and Reclaimer. Are you playing two waterfalls? Yeah, peer pressure convinced me to just join it. Kept 7 cards. God, I don't even think it matters. Alright, there's a crop rotation if we live a turn. Yeah, I have to be somewhere at 3 PM, so if you're not out of the tournament by then... Oh, nice, congrats. Seems greater than an online Magic tournament. 7 rounds, I believe? Yeah, I think it was 140 players, so I think it's like 7 rounds. This is not... Oh, this might just be the new stuff, right? The Valky deck. Valky. This is like the fair Shardless Valky. I mean, I lost it the first time I played against it, but it seems manageable. I think with Needle, if I draw one, I'm still going to name Tybalt, just because they can like set it up like fairly easily with Brainstorm. Kind of feel like risking a crop rotation soon. I mean, mostly because I have this Excavator, so I'd like to get more lands out in the graveyard. I guess I can wait still. There's another list that's more of like a traditional deck with like cantrips that'll just try and set up Valky and cascade into it with Shardless. Ooh, Wasteland. Alright, good thing I kept this crop rot then. I mean, even if this gets countered, I'd still rather not completely expose it. This might just be Rug Delver then. Let's play around days. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the entirety of the newer lists with Valky. I know just like from my limited experience, I've seen like it's not necessarily just always decks with no CMC 1 or 2 cards. Like some actually play normal spells. I guess this is just a Rug Delver then. Just gonna start fighting through these wastelands. And I want to try and be on the defensive with it if I don't have to. Stifle? Fuck. This also seems like collateral from all the BS in the format. Yeah, probably shouldn't have been so aggressive into that first wasteland. The one that ended up wasting my maze. I mean, I'm kind of fine with just getting it out of the way. I think I'm going to bog them right here. Just try and take them off those cantrips at least. And luckily this is a 3/4, so I could block this now if we... Oh, no we can't. Alright, just wanted to take out a counterspell if anything. If they have Bolt, I take 11. I think I still play Cloudpost out here. How's the other thing starting to? Yeah. Well, it's just kind of... We're in 31st place in that, fighting for our play points back. Yeah, I was actually thinking if I should actually attack Oko. I just didn't discuss it with chat, but maybe it was better to hold it back. Thinking if they somehow... No, if they swapped something with it, then they would have lost Oko. Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, I agree with this Jace the Mind Sculptor ult too. Steal. Yeah, if they play a second Oko, then... Yeah, I fucked up. I hope it's not... doesn't cost me. I was still also thinking, potentially, if I don't hit Oko, they could steal the Excavator that I felt was possible at that point. And that would just be continuous wastelands. Hey, thank you for the follow. That was my thinking, at least. Maybe that was not something to really be worried about. But I have had Oko steal this thing, and then I just get wastelanded by my own creature. It's painful memories. They stick with you forever. If we get to cast this Ulamog, are we just hitting the creatures, probably? Then we attack Oko. Or no, Oko hasn't been used yet. We'll get to the challenge, and that's not the priority here. Okay. Let's lead with this Needle. Be fine if they force that. If they counter this, then I think I Ulamog, Oko, and Arcanist. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad they did that and get to keep the Ulamog. And I'll swing for 3 and put them at lethal next turn. So I know they can food token, and it's just, this should just close it. I guess I should swing with Ulamog first and see what's in their deck more so, but whatever. Alright, so the Delver plan. Last game was like the exception that Reclaimer actually lived like a full turn. I'll make a decision here. I don't think we can expect that to normally be the case. So I'm still going to side him out. And it's just the between crop rotation or expedition map, in my opinion, the last two cuts. If we do in fact want the extra ballistas. Which, like, the more I think about it, there's not too much that we can deal with those ballistas against Delver. It's really just like the initial Delver itself. But I guess even just playing it as a 2/2 and being able to block Arcanist, maybe that's worth it. Maybe just being able to pester Oko is worth it too. I'm gonna keep this hand and this other one. This is the 5th out of 6 rounds in the challenge, so we're almost done with this event. Yeah, I've been siding out Reclaimer against Delver for the last, like, some months. And yeah, it's Ballista's not something you don't even mind if they elk it, really. Chancer of the Annex. At least it's oops all spells, so we'll just be done with this in a second. This is the place to gotta get our losses out. But yeah, this is like adding those 2 ballistas is something I was kind of worrying about, where we might be siding in too many cards against Delver, and also Snoko, because I think I would want the ballistas against that deck too. But I haven't really figured out a sideboarding plan for it just yet. Yeah, I think they were probably oops. I've seen that more recently off Chancellor than out of Reanimator. I don't think this hand is good enough. It doesn't have a needle or a carpet. I'll try this one. Got the depths plan to risk. Alright, let's find out what we're gonna die to. It's Reanimator. Guess it never fails to surprise me. Let's say Wasteland. I have the Cloudpost in hand, so I can start deploying those. Like, anything slower than that, I'd probably be more inclined to name Oko. Where's the one for Oko? If nothing much else happens the next 2 turns, I'm kind of thinking to go in for depths. Like, the danger is if they're running like Brazen Bar, but like maybe they'll tap out. I don't know. I don't know, I haven't paid that close of attention to recent Delver lists. I feel like for a while, I mean, they were always running Brazen Borrower in the past, but then I feel like there was a time period where they just stopped running it. I mean, considering our hand, I don't think we have to be that risky to go towards steps. At least not yet. I wonder what's happening here. We have no hand. I played Reanimator myself, by the way. I think this creature's pretty bad in the deck, for the most part. It's diminishing returns after... if you can't get it out super quickly. I think obviously that time is good against us. Yeah, it's a... Cavern Harpy's definitely the thing to name against like a Lurin decks with Pithing Needle. And it's definitely worth keeping into. Yeah, I would keep it in. Especially against like, yeah, something the combo-y like that. Plus they're probably running Oko now too. They have the colors for it. Okay, so Reanimator, we want these traps. I might bring in the Ballistas just to help eat a Chancellor trigger at the start on the play. May or may not, we'll decide. I think maps might just be too slow. Just get our Bojuka Bog via Crop Rot and Reclaimer. Now it's kind of iffy running these Ballistas here. If their only purpose is for Chancellors. I guess they could run like Magus of the Moon as well. That's not terrible. I'll go to Kozilek, I guess. And I do kind of like Excavator against any matchup where you might potentially play like a Bojuka Bog, for example, multiple times over the course of a game. I think I want to just throw a Ballista out there just to try and kill this. Even if it sets my ramping back a turn. I feel like it's worth it to get rid of a Delver. I mean, we know they have Stifle too, which is something they could foil this. God, we're gonna get wastelanded. That's shitty. So I'm getting punished for not making the stage a Cloudpost at the expense of that Ballista, unfortunately. It's looking more like Depths is going to be the thing to go for. Ukima, I'll have to look into these lists. I don't think I've seen this deck you're talking about. Oh, they killed Stage. Interesting. Is that a new type of Allurin list? Is this good enough? Hopefully this trap protects us. more invested in this Delver one here, this Delver game. I'll have to look at the card in the deck later. I feel like I haven't seen Alurin in a long time. Probably play a Ballista out as a 1/1 here, just to get it out in case I get the mana I need for prime time next turn. I think I'd rather have this out, at least as like a chump blocker if need be. Anytime Chasm hoses something, I like to hear that. It's a vital part of our deck. No Chancellor here is nice. It's the Reclaimer I wanted. Bolt. So one thing I was thinking of potentially is you know, in Tron in Modern, they run like Relic of Progenitus, mostly just a cycle, and it has like the added benefit of just sort of clearing the graveyards. Considering running like that, just to keep the Arcanist fuel clear, keep the Goy small, and also just like drawing a card. I'm not sure if it's worth like a spot in the deck though. I do like the idea. Oh yeah. Man, I hope something changes, like something drastic. I'd like to see something new, something fresh. Gotta dodge like a bolt one more turn. Oh yeah, that'd be the worst. Yeah, psych. We're gonna keep your format shitty. To further our anti-legacy plans, our anti-eternal formats. Yeah, so what do we think? Would we rather have crop rotations than expedition maps? Crops are better like contingency plans in the case of hate against us, I mean, Wasteland, really. But then these maps play better to, like, when things are going well for us. So I don't know if, like, we should commit to some certain philosophy or not. I feel like the Ballistas are definitely better on the play. Sorry everyone about the double queuing, including the opponent. Alright, if you untap with Reclaimer, I think we probably win this game. Now we just hold up Bojuka Bog. Get the stage out. Start preparing that. Alright, we're gonna pay attention to this. I like this. I mean, decent amount of lands. Crop rot for some wasteland protection. I'm gonna start by searching up forest, cast a map, and then probably this Glimmerpost will be the second land. Probably try and play around days. Hopefully they don't get the turn 1 Delver. Thank you, Tannhauser, for following. Yeah, especially since they didn't play Delver. I'm gonna go slower and not just play Cloudpost. Not risk the crop rock getting dazed. Do I open myself up to like stifle in this spot? It's probably fine. Just because they'll have to hold a mana back if they want to do that. And it's just a tempo game against Delver. And the critical part is like the clock, so if it's not there, it's not like super critical. Get the steps out now. Delver. So I think I'm gonna get Cloudpost. I mean, you could get Maze of Ith and play like a defensive game, but I generally think that's just a bad idea. I feel like you want to try and close the game in most spots, especially at like this point. Let's hope this Crop Rot is enough to keep the mana base around. Days. It's not a bad draw. But I still want to play towards this green sun. I think I maybe should have cast the map off of the Cloudpost, honestly. Like, if they daze right now, that could make a potential Crop Rot later more difficult to resolve. If I don't have to use this Crop Rot defensively against a Wasteland, since I have the second Forest, I might try and bait them at the end of their next turn with the Crop Rot. So that the more important green sun could possibly resolve then. Force pitching days. That's good for us. I don't really know how Delver sides against me. That would make sense though. Yeah, I think I'm going to bait with a Crop Rot here. Let's do it. This is just the first round of this tournament here. So I haven't played against any just yet. Alright, this is good. Force pitching Delver. Now's a chance. Double days? Are you kidding me? Oh man, fuck. Did everything I could. Watch them have a burn here. A bolt. No, I'm still in this challenge. I should try and finish this here. Now we're at 3 life. Yeah, I'll just F6 here. I bet they have the burn. It's not your fault, typical Jazz. It's okay. Nobody can overpower 2 days, 2 force of will, 7 damage clocks. That was a slow roll. Yeah, I did everything I could. I feel like we played that correctly, just couldn't get through all the counters. Yeah, I was hoping we'd see more of the Valky deck. Maybe we still will. We'll see. Here, I'll just take this title off here. How did the Gristlebrand get in? Was I just like not paying... I don't even know. Did I F6 there? Whatever. I feel like this Gristlebrand probably shouldn't be here. I don't remember F6ing or anything like that, but... This might be worse on the draw. Obviously can't play him on the opponent's turn. I don't know what else we would want there, though. Reclaimer beat. I think that was the better way to win. Because... I guess it would have been the same. Oh, my clock is ticking. I don't even know how that Gristlebrand got in play. I was pretty certain I didn't F6 or pass any priority. But obviously I must have. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm getting pretty sleepy now. I mean, I wasn't going to play in this qualifier thing anyway, so I'll probably just play it out until, maybe till like 2 losses. So I feel like Reanimator is like the one time you want to play a Needle out ahead of Reclaimer. Just 'cause Crystal Drain can't hit the table for like any number of seconds. Draw cards. Just a 7/7. Collective Brutality? That's what I think at this point, yeah. I'm just gonna skip through. Now we're losing our crop rotation too. And I guess I should have probably just got almost anything. Yeah, definitely should have. Oh, I get Reclaimer out. Perfect. I've made the same mistake before. Like I thought, see someone and then give them their creature back. So I'll search up Karakas. Seeing the importance of Pithing Needle here. Yeah, I'm gonna just probably just go for the 2020 to save time. Let's do this right now. Yeah, there's no reason not to attack right there. Well. That's that new hexproof guy. Is it every permanent? Yeah. That's fine. Just try and kill him here. Alright, this event's almost done. Yeah, let's at least do one more round of this, the PTQ on stream. And I'll see if we want to do any more after that. But yeah, I should have the new computer up and running. If I stream on Monday, it won't be there yet, but next week probably. Like, most definitely, actually. I need to finish that Stompy Post League, too. So I'm pretty fun with that. 2-1. Yeah, for the Stompy one, yeah, I'm kind of want to try and get the Cavern of Souls plan to work. I think so I want to go with that one next. The main list. I guess no matter what card I choose in these like last two flex spots, it's really just going to be dependent on like the metagame. Like, let's hope we get to see some Valky decks. Get some use out of those ballistas. Yeah, that first round against Rug Delver, I didn't even really feel that bad about. I mean, getting countered that many times. Like, who's going to beat 4 Force of Wills or whatever? That's kind of the card advantage that Delver's able to generate. Not many people do beat that. Yeah, same here, Barwick. Like, just get our play points back. I mean, I'm on the cusp of not being in the top 32, sadly. Yeah, that was definitely Arcanist getting all those counters for them. And I'm excited for Monday, too. To hear what they're going to decide. I really hope Arcanist also goes, not just Oko. But yeah, I'd like to just see a major shift. Yeah, I know. I mean, we have to be pretty bad to not make the top 80%. I mean, somebody has to, though. Yeah, they're all like very overpowered cards. I would not be sad to see any of them go. I don't hate the depths, honestly. I mean, it's one of our most difficult matchups. I don't hate just keeping it there, that possibility. Can you imagine lands with fast spawn? Pretty nuts. Alright, let's finish this. 31 place still. I have to win this last one. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the steps. I can't really compete with a disadvantage with what we have here in hand. Yeah, steps doesn't even feel like fast enough, really. This is a good matchup, at least. We can get to our Reclaimer, at least. Alright, we're probably just dead in this matchup now. Guess we can draw a forest next turn. Maybe save ourselves that way. Maybe. Didn't really do the math, but I think I would need to like get a bog off here if I have any chance of winning. Alright. I don't think it was fast enough anyway. We're dead in both of these first games. Just sideboard here real quick. This natural order, we're just dead. I think I decided last time I wanted 2 of the Mindbreak Traps against elves. They don't always follow like a game-winning line where trap can actually save you. But I do like the Walking Ballistas for this matchup. This has a ton of mana and I guess 1 potential threat in this green sun. Which seems like a good Delver hand, for sure. So let's hope we don't have to, let's hope we don't die next turn. So I think I need to get this map down for finding enough lands later. I also want to say Oko at this point. Alright, no, they might be blue-red, so let's say Wasteland. I mean, best case scenario, we're probably just going to drop a Prime Time in and play this Cavern the turn we go to do that. If I don't draw land in this Elves matchup next, I can search up a forest, and then with the crop rotation have access to Chasm, at least. Alright, that's good. Force of negation. Thoughtseize. Let's get something at least useful out of this. I think that's gonna suck losing Excavator. I was thinking Thespian Sage too as like a extra protection against a trophy later down the line. I could also search up another Cloudpost here and then potentially Prime Time next turn if I draw another forest. I was hoping for a Prime Time this game. Might be thinking about trophying right now while this is tapped. Also, maybe Tabernacle would have been just a better random land to get there. Because whatever land I chose, I was planning to Reclaimer it away anyway. We could still potentially use Carpet of Flowers mana to get to Prime Time. But we do just lose like any life gain, any extra effects we get from our lands because of this. I could attempt to search up Rec Sage, which I might actually do at this point. Because I don't think I can just race this with Prime Time. Let me just double check, make sure I didn't side it out. I don't think I did. Yeah, I keep it in here, especially against blue-red. It's more likely that they'll have something like Blood Moon than like the Rug Delver does. I'm pretty sure we lost this game. Yeah, I don't even have like Dark Depths to make use off of a Blood Moon. Maybe it's worth keeping both the Blood Moon and Rec Sage in against Rug Delver. Both seem not great in general. This Chasm. Keep alive if I can answer this. If they have the trophy to go along with this, then we're just dead. Oh. I know some Modo you could say like yield until and then like specify like a spell or something. That's so beyond the technology though. If we draw one more mana source next turn, we would have Kozilek mana, and then we just still die. Doesn't it just go to the next... it just passes priority, I'm pretty sure, to the next thing they do. I might be wrong. I might have messed with my setting anyway. I'm surprised we lived here, though. Trophy looks like. Reclaimer. So if I draw one more mana source, I can... I don't even need Reclaimer really at this point. Probably just get there with prime times. And Reclaimer does give you maneuverability, like even with a Chasm out, which is nice. Yeah, maybe I should just search up Reclaimer. Because we know they play Thoughtseize. Yeah, especially since I've committed. If I wasn't going to search it up, I should have made stage of Cloudpost, and I would have had all the mana I needed still. But I do like having a Reclaimer around still. The Tabernacle is there to try and keep them off of Trophy. I mean, it's effectively like cutting their mana in half. And stops them drawing. Yeah, we don't even get the life gain from this Glimmerpost. It's like nothing really could save us at this point. Just leave no stone unturned. Let's draw our 4 cards. I'll just get like Hole Breacher here. Probably have days, I bet. Alright, I'm probably just going to drop from this bigger thing. Let's at least finish this, and then... Yeah, I guess I'll finish that Stompy League. I said I would on stream, plus I was having like fun with that list. Keep that in hand a little bit longer. Like, I have multiple levels of like layers of protection for this chasm at the moment, so I don't want to give up any of that. I have the stage that can copy it, and also 2 more mana to search up another Vesuva if I need to do that. So yeah, now they're choosing this. So I'm going to make the stage a copy of this. And then I get a Cloudpost out of it. I guess I could be super safe and just get the forest then. And that way I can use the Vesuva to copy this one if they target it. Maybe it didn't counter it. That was funny how it said can't be countered. But it effectively was like countered. Maybe just get to the point where Ballista is big enough. Just kill him in one blow. Hey, maybe it's worth just killing like symbiotes. I'm just mowing down as much as I can next turn. Alright, never mind. Just go get Eye of Ugin next. Try and start closing the game. I can only possibly have 2 more trophies. And we have 2 like means of protecting Chasm still, so should be good. I feel like just going for the win this next turn. The primetime attack, we would have the mana to do that. I think this is game 2. Yeah, I think I'm going to play suboptimally, just for the sake of getting this game over with. Like, I'll risk just dying. It's fine. Yeah, I'll finish this other league too, the Stompy list. Thanks everyone for like sticking around still. Hope you all have enjoyed the stream. Stands a little short on lands, but has enough, I think. So I've sometimes seen elf opponents bring Thoughtseize. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't against me. Not sure if it's right or not. Like, I feel like I'm the kind of deck that elves would want to keep their deck as combo dense as possible against. But I could be wrong. Like, if it's just stopping Reclaimer from happening, I guess it's probably worth it. I say Symbiote. Yeah, this is like very bad here as far as like lands go. It's not bad. I think I want to go get Tabernacle here. Let's try and slow him down. It's awkward. My foot keeps like bumping my stupid printer. Which didn't work for me yesterday. Oh well. Gonna have to find some land or like a ballista or something at some point. I think it might be time to part with this tabernacle. I mean, it is taking them off of like building anything else at least. I think once they show a cradle out there, I'm gonna just get rid of it. Yeah, so if we die this turn, I mean, we don't have our access to our chasm, so could be bad. I should keep in mind it's Mindbreak Trap when it's active. Some bad draws though, for sure. I might crop rot the tabernacle away for depths next. And hope I can get to chasm, or play the chasm out just to stay alive for a couple turns. And hope that's good enough. Maybe I'm not quite at risk yet. I guess the tabernacle's still doing fine work here. I want my depths now. Yeah, and then I'll play Chasm out next turn if I have to. And that's how I'm winning this game, is with depths, so... Yeah, I've known some people to hate Force of Vigor, for sure. I mean, I like it. I like having a really good naturalize effect now. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this token and then just hope it's good enough. Might very well be dead, but we have this Mindbreak Trap for insurance. Let's see if I unlocked enough mana. It's looking like it. Yeah, I knew the risk when I took that line. Could have waited like another turn, but that's okay. Some bad draws for multiple turns. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop this one. Not feeling the big thing. What's this other one, the challenge? Oh man, probably not in the top 32 even. For shame. Alright, let's just finish that league then. I can't believe it's like not even 10 AM here. Feels like it's like way later than that. So yeah, hopefully the next time you see me on stream, it'll be... everybody will be super optimistic about some surprises that the format will have in store for us. Hopefully be seeing a different legacy then. Because the soonest I'll be back on here will be Monday. But if I can get my computer, my new one, from my buddy before then I'll probably be setting it up and everything. So I would imagine I'll probably be back on next week and this same challenge. Oh, me too. Just thinking of how interesting it could be, just a fresh new format. The possibilities makes me happy. I guess Glimmerpost. I think I'm gonna copy their tomb though with this Vesuva. 0-2. Lost to 2 Delver decks. Is this our deck? If I can tune this Stompy list up to a point where I feel it's good enough, I'll be done to try it in a challenge at some point. This is our deck. The fuck? That's actually my plan next turn. Thought not them. They're one step ahead of us. But yeah, if I test this more, I want to further test the full set of caverns. I think it's pretty critical to be able to have creatures uncounterable. I'm just gonna see what happens here. I mean, I'll likely just drop, but especially if it's like Delver. I took my my thought knot. Forest, Eye of Ugin, or Tomb. It's just Eye of Ugin. I mean, that there is an example of like the awkwardness of Cavern. Man, it's like a complete mirror match. Like I'm still 2 green mana sources away from this prime time. Oh yeah, Sorceress, Spyglass. Alright. I just want to see what they're on, and then I'll probably just drop. Just want to get a peek. The challenge is, I think it's just over now at this point. Oops. Also, opening up web browsers and shit. I just want to see what this PTQ opponent is playing. Volcanic Island, Dreadhorde Arcanist. That's... to get Ulamog right here. Nice. Okay, this is just colorless, like, post. I guess I am kind of like colorless post with this list. Like, same basic, like, structure. Probably Force of Vigors, stop, like, Grim Monoliths and things like that. Alright, I've seen enough of this. And already O2, planning on dropping. Everything in these like big, super competitive online events are typically like the most competitive top tier decks. I feel like they're the most boring, the online tournaments when I play these things. Oh, is there round 7? What the fuck? Oh, it's the top 8. Hey, 32. It's the best I could have hoped for. Pretty sad. Alright, let's close this. Do you guys like this, the Stompy list, though? Could use some tuning, but I think it's pretty fun. Definitely not as many options available in playing it, so compared to playing the Reclaimer list. But I wouldn't mind like a different, like this version to try and tune it up. Just something different for a change. Oh, 30 what first? Nice. I'll take Thought Knots. Yeah, just for Golos is the reason for that. Yeah, I'm gonna Thought Knot them right here and play them off the tomb so that I can work towards the prime time. Golos. And also just, if you otherwise just have colorless land plus that Cataracts card, you just get all your colored mana in like a turn through a single land, which is kind of cool. Never really played that card before on one of these lists. Golos of our own. I think we do play that. Just get a Cloudpost out. I feel like they have to put a lot of work into that blast zone. Yeah, the whole span of... You also have a 3-drop too. And they do have a lot of mana. It's like 10 Eldrazi mana, if I count correctly. Ugin. Cascading Cataracts, Gifty, is the name of that land. Yeah, basically, it just gained them some life. And if we get to swing, we should have Emrakul mana next turn. Sweet. Wait for another 4-1. See if anybody else is streaming some Legacy. Let's send him. Stryfa. Yeah, I've never rated Stryfa before, so let's rate him. Yeah, we have one copy of Cataracts here. This might be too many like answer pieces. Maybe it's fine though. Like, I guess the only good land I could possibly find would be like Ancient Tomb, and then I think we could do better. Here's that Summoning Trap. Can we draw one more land? Yeah, it's so close. I don't really trust this hand either, though. Because I'm going to play the Chalice out, and then Once Upon a Time's not turned on at that point. Maybe it was fine, but... Oh yeah, I can't really say I have too much experience with that land. Like, it seems pretty cool in something like this, or if you're like very Golos heavy. I think I want to put back either Chalice. Put back Chalice. Like, Spyglass might give me more. I mean, if it's not coming out turn 1, I think I'd rather have Spyglass rather than Chalice. Could be completely wrong, though, about that. Oh, goblins. Nothing's ever going to get countered. I think that Wasteland card. I really hope we can get our next land, just try and take off from there. Yes. Yeah, Karakas, awesome. What is Golostron? Is it like Eldrazi-tron in Modern? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Golos Karakas. What if I draw a forest? If I do, I'm kind of feeling greedy. Might summoning trap. Maybe hit a prime time. If I do play Golos, I can... I feel like I'm probably just getting another Cloudpost at that point. Yeah, especially considering... Yeah, we're gonna get ported here. It's annoying. Oh, sweets. Yes. Yeah, I think just Karakas, or Cloudpost. And then Eye of Ugin probably next turn. This is an instant, by the way, so you could just cast it, potentially. You can end the turn, like, prime time. Uh-oh. Some complicated, hey, it's not complicated, some combat math. I don't know if I should have played that there. I was hoping maybe like I'd find a forest and then Rejuvenator from there, but I might have fucked up. Just because they showed me they were going to port the forest, or they ported a forest the first time, made me think they're going to repeat that same thing. Jesus. Now they're going to tap the forest a bit. Let's make him show me one more. Do we know about something? Matron? Alright, I'm just gonna concede, because I'd like to get to the sideboard. I could see Chalice on the play, but I think it's Ether Vial, and maybe it is worth it. But generally, it seems pretty bad against goblins. Yeah, it's never really stopping the goblins, it's really just the vials. So maybe I'll keep that on the play. Got these summoning traps, I guess. They're kind of slow. Maybe Force of Vigors instead of the Chalices on the draw then. Let's answer Vial that way. Yeah, sure. Come on, dodge one wasteland. Yeah, should be good. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Lee? God, they have so much land hate in hand. Really need one of our ballistas. Maybe I should have named, no, I'll need Crater Maker the second one. Oh yeah, I saw on Twitter. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I could probably be, hop on stream that day. That's March 21st, right? I'll advertise it more properly on my stream too, a little later. I'm just about to wrap up here in a second. Yeah, that'll be awesome. It'd be a good birthday. Fun thing to do. Always wastelanding me. Let's just hope we dodge Wasteland. These ports are gonna be so annoying otherwise. Yeah, this is like a brew. Maybe you saw it the other time, Mr. Lee, where it's kind of like a stompy version of this deck. Just throw shit out there. Hope it's threatening enough. Definitely colored screwed this game. I'm getting beaten down by a lackey. Right, hoping for that. Something colorless. What are we getting here? Karakas? If we get Karakas and this stays alive one turn, then I think we just do whatever after that. Yeah, let's try that. Then next turn I would get probably Tabernacle. Yeah, they had a handful of it's just like 2 ports and a wasteland. So good hand against us. But not very goblin heavy. Not what Lackey wants to see. It'd suck if we got wastelanded right here too. What's going on? What's he gonna do? I just I'll just take it, or it's 3 damage. This is Muxus. Damn it. That sucks. I got punished. Man, Goblins have so much artifact hate these days. Artifact, creature hate. Just can't keep anything on the board against them. Well, I've been taking risky lines like this whole league with this deck. I have no regrets. Thank you, Garzalaga. Thank you for the follow. Looks like we're about to have the trash taken out. Die to the trash master. It's only a matter of time before they find like a matron or something that'll lead them to Muxus. Muxus. I don't really like naming anything other than just one. I don't like taking off my possible draws, really. They could name their cavern with giant. It's a pretty bad green source, but I think it's just better to get more colorless mana. Yeah, let's just hope we get like a Walking Ballista that's gigantic. Literally any colorless creature, pretty much at this point. Colorless creature. There we go. Yeah, I think that was the... Might have been the best colorless creature we could have drawn right there, honestly. Gets us more gas for later. Let's see if they tap here. Karakas. Yeah, I'd rather just draw cards rather than annihilate, to be honest. There's a lot of green mana with Cataracts. Yeah, let's do that. I play so much stuff right here. Only green mana, please. I only have one Glimmerpost left. It's all the mana. They wasted a Glimmerpost just to like spite it. And that's just an explosion of creatures. Courtesy of Mr. Kozilek. Hey, so thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It's been a fun one, for sure. Got a nice variety. Glad I got to play some of the regular list today. So I've been playing the Stompy one mostly, for the most part, recently. So it's good to have some like thinking, close games with the Reclaimer one. But yeah, these Stompy ones are pretty fun too. So I'm looking forward to testing out some different stuff over the course of whenever the next few times I stream is gonna be. So yeah, probably expect to see me like a week from today. Imagine I won't be back on until then. Hopefully we'll be living in a whole new, different world of Legacy by then. Should be exciting. But yeah, this is going to be the last game here for me. Got like a basic forest off of this. Keep these Once Upon a Times going. Let's turn one lackey. Alright, no forest. No snowing? Shit. No wasteland, please. Please don't wasteland me. And also, please don't put a Muxus in. God. They reveal. Another lackey, a gem palm. It's not the best. It's snowing in Seattle? Damn. Seems kind of surprising. As an Arizona person that has only seen snow like twice in my life. Alright, Wasteland. And hopefully we just don't die long enough for this this Golos to take over. Oh, mono blue. I never really thought of mono blue, like what it would entail. I mean, I know there's like Teleria West. Maybe you can make some sort of like artifact-based version. Kind of like the Urza deck, not sure. Oh yeah, yeah. You could probably do some sort of artifact kind of... Yeah, it'd be interesting for sure. It's like, I feel like you would try... The artifacts would like force you into something faster if you're like thinking like Mox Opal, that kind of stuff. But, I mean, that's just me brainstorming off the top of my head. And just like, yeah, all the forces. I recommend the full 8 copies of Force, if it's possible. I'd like to play a deck with all 8 forces. God, please no Muxus. It's more Cloudpost, even more. Yeah. Yeah, I've been liking to play Golos and a post deck in Legacy for a while. I played it when it first came out in this old like green Ancient Stirrings list I used to play. And kind of set it aside once I moved towards like Green Sun, Zenith, and Reclaimer. They can do tricks if they want. I'm just gonna get Ulamog with this Eye next. Nah. Just don't expect my stuff to live, my creatures to live when goblins are involved. I'm gonna Ulamog the Aether Vial and the Lackey too. The things that cheat stuff in. I think it seems like the obvious choice. Not so many colorless choices. Not used to all that. Look at them stopping additional Eldrazi. How dare they? Probably gain some life. See what's in their goblins deck. Just play this out as a blocker. Abandon hope. Yeah, I think something like that. Ooh, there's all our green mana that we could ever need. Let's play our prime time out before they can concede. Come on, another prime time. Come back, opponent. That was fun. Let's do one last big turn. Yeah. Reflects on him. And then Moto crashes. But that was a fun stream. Nice long one. Hope everybody enjoyed. I'm gonna raid Stryfo now. It's one that I haven't raided yet. And I try to remember to do that every time. But yeah, I hope to see you all next week with my new computer up. And yeah, have a good rest of your Saturday.